Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and today we are continuing our Sword and Sorcery Ancient Chronicles saga to go through this wonderful game that was forced upon me. Forced! Hey Greg, what's going on? Welcome, Pulpit Chair. This is gonna be an interesting day because so today was supposed to be the day I took the day off, and today was supposed to be the day that I head to Stephen Kim's over in Raleigh, and we were going to have Game of Palooza this weekend. However, situations came up where we weren't able to do that. So now I had the day off, and I was like, what shall I do? Oh, I know, play board games. So today I will be playing a lot of Sword and Sorcery Ancient Chronicles. I'm going to segment it out. We're going to play through this one, see how long as it takes, take a break, schedule the next one, and then play through that one as well. And then we'll just keep going as Board Game Palooza Canje edition, solo edition happens. But I believe next week, if everything's cool, that's when it's supposed to happen. Hey Adam, what's going on? Hey Canje, you are a beast. I am tired. I didn't go to bed last night until 2. And then I woke up and I came in for this, but I was like, nope, I want to play. I want to have some fun. Hey Brian, what's going on? So we're gonna have a good time with it. Before I begin, I want to say thank you to my patrons, my YouTube subscribers, and if you're neither, just coming in, thank you and welcome as well. Pull up a chair. You know you always got room at the table. We're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna play some Sword and Sorcery, and I have the chat here just to help me out, just in case I make any mistakes. So thank you so much, everybody. All right, I might be a little loopy, but that's okay. Some rules, some errata that came up from the last session. One, when you got the wave 2 of the Kickstarter edition, or the legendary bundle that I bought from the Game Steward, it's not 24-hour, Yogi. Knock it off. Anyway, it's long, but it's not 24 hours. So it comes with this errata sheet, and one of the things I missed on the errata was that when I got to the village, it shouldn't have been 3 hourglasses that I got. It should have been 4. So for a total of 5. Stop it, Brian. but 5 hourglasses. So I gave myself 1 back because I used 4 there, so I have 1 extra to use in that, when I need to. Another thing that was pointed out, thank you so much for pointing this out in the comments. This is why the comment section is there, to help us learn, to help us grow. When I resurrected, I'm supposed to use a soul gem or a soul point to be able to do it. So remember, it started off with 2 soul points, and then I ended with like 3, but I was supposed to use 2 of them to resurrect at the beginning. So thank you so much for pointing that out. Also, just to keep in mind that I am playing the mode where I get to pick whatever alignment I want. I'm not like that variant, so that I don't have to lose a soul shard to pick. If I don't want to be chaotic, I don't have to be. So I still end up the turn with 1 soul shard, 1 soul point on there, and 1 hourglass. So thank you so much. Keep looking at that stuff. If you're not able to join live, just keep looking. If you see something, point it out so I can correct it in stream and we can all play it better. If you're in the chat, make sure to let me know and it'll be great. So thank you so much, everybody. Okay. Information, then down to the table. Pac-Man said he had a great time last night and he wants to do it again as well. He was like, he loved doing, being in person and playing and doing the live stream. So he said he had a blast. Just so whoever joined last night, I had a guest over for the first time ever, and so we played Skyrim together, which was fun. Sword and Sorcery Ancient Chronicles, which is the second series in Sword and Sorcery. The first is Immortal Souls. This one's the second one's got an 8.4 on Board Game Geek. Best played 3-player, but I'm playing 2-handed. That is perfectly fine with me. And the age is 12 plus, and the weight's about a 4.35. So it's got a lot of complexity because it's a lot of bit of symbology and bit parts that go through. So it'll be crazy. Hey Jess, what's going on? Welcome. Pull up a chair. So Simone and Nunzio Nunzio did a great job designing this game, and published by Ares Games, so part of the Gremlin project, and so it is good to go. Let's get down to the table. Okay, Hey, look how small and tiny that board is. Who could see that? Who could see that? Boom! Look at that. Anyway, the errata that was here that comes with the sheet. So if I hit any of these pages, I'll keep checking these just to make sure that I do this errata. But the first one was here on page that said replace 3 with 4. So that's what I was supposed to do. All right, let's throw this to the side and let's take a look at what we're going to be doing. I just had coffee, so I'm wired. Just to let y'all know, I am up. I'm awake. All right, so we are in what's the scroll book? We're in the storybook. We're in the storybook. It is storming like crazy in Kentucky. Oh Lord. Jess, I love that you said that. All right, so let's see. We did the Anvil of the Gods, so we played through that. Now we're at a Starless Sky, and this is the one that we're playing. Okay, so let's read through this together and have some fun. So as the heroes leave the stony hearts of Nilmerg behind, a maze of galleries stretches in all directions through these subterranean lands. Lands as wild and cruel as the savage predators that prowl every tunnel and crevasse. Not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. Surrounded by the unknown and startled by the echo of sinister noises, the party has only one choice. They must explore the dark and gloomy caves of this forgotten world with a starless stone ceiling as its sky, seeking the road to the dread metropolis of Mantis. So our enemies that we're pulling out for this is going to be 2 green spiders, which we'll grab those. So that's going to be the enemy deck that we're going to be making. I really need to make a hotkey for that. Really do. Anyway, that's these. So one of them gives us money, and 4 health is the size of 1 person, and the other one gives us soul points, is the size of a person. And so those are the 2 giant spiders making up the spider deck. So we'll, shuffle these up because why not, and put those as the enemy deck. And then we got to build the event deck. All right, so let's hide this, and I'll pull it back up for me. Okay, so we grab the event deck, and we're gonna put, so it's basically going from left to right, going top to bottom. So the bottom of the deck is 4 and 20. So we'll get 20, we'll get 4 for 20 somewhere. I don't know why I did that, I'm sorry. So we'll shuffle these 2. These will be at the bottom. Then the next ones will be 9 and 15. So we get 9. We get 15. Shuffle these. Put these on top of that. Next one is 14 to 16. Simple stuff, right? These are all numbered, so you can keep these in order and it's fine. 14 to 16. Shuffle these. Put them on top. See? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Then 6 to 5. And so these ones don't get shuffled. 5 goes on top, and then 6 goes on top face down, for a total of 2, 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that is the event deck. That is our timer. The rest of the events, go away. Alright, special quest rules. So quest fail. The quest fails if the last event card is discarded or all heroes are ghost souls. So if it does, we'll read that paragraph and that horrible thing will happen. Yikes. So do this. So this is what the map looks like, where we have our tiles set out. Move this down. You can see everything. I'll just slide these down. It'll be good. Okay, so I've set up the map just like you see it here on the side. Now, there is a gate that exists, a lightning gate that you'll see exactly in those locations. So you see a gate that is here. You see a nest. We got one timer, and then we have enemies that we're going to build out for our enemy pool for 2 to 4. Then there is tough terrain. That's what the symbol is. That means that if you move through, it costs you 2 movement to get through it. That's what the tough terrain is. We begin at the top, and then there's story event 1 at the bottom. So it says, place the story event 1 card as indicated on the map, which we did. Now, our tokens on the map, like we said, those are the different ones that are there. Because we're 2 to 4, because we're only playing 2-player, we're only going to put one of those enemies from the reserve on, and then the one waypoint. Hey, Jess, thank you so much for the super chat. Hadn't shown my love for this channel in a while. Thank you, Canje. Thank you so much, Jess. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. So we're gonna build out because we have 2 to 3 heroes. So I need to go so y'all can see where my mouse is moving over, so you're not like, where the hell is he? Because we have right here, because we have 2 to 3 heroes, and I'll highlight it. Y'all right there. Because we have 2 to 3 heroes, our enemy deck is going to contain 1 regular enemy, 1 champion enemy, and 1 quest enemy. So that's what's one of those 3 from that pool is going to go down on that marker, and we're going to shuffle that up and put that down. And pretty much we're ready to start and kick the tires and light the fires on this. All right. So that is these 3, right? We'll flip these over. Shake them up. Right. And we'll put that one face down right there. And the other 2 face downs will be off to the side because it looks like it said to have other map tiles ready. So this board's going to expand as we play through. We've got our 2 unpainted minis for now, sitting right there. But we can take a look at them. We've got our lovely Artemis, who is our archer. This is her special skill that we took for her, where she is still level 1. Ooh, there you go. She's still level 1. She will spend 1 action to perform a critical strike, which means we pull from the crit bag and see what happens. Hey, Mr. Magic Hook, what's going on? So that is her special ability. This is her card that we chose for her chaos, where it says predatory. So she has an ongoing effect. It's just always on. Predatory instinct. All your attacks all your attacks against wounded enemies gain these things. Thank you so much, Mr. Magic Hook, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Welcome. Cyber Mage. So Cyber Mage is the reason why I have this game. This is his fault. Blame him. Hashtag Cyber Mage made me buy this. So once you get the sword and sorcery symbol, it's an extra hit. If I get a miss symbol, it's a crit. So I get a lot of crit chances on her, which is fantastic for Artemis. Then we also we're using traits in this game because I wanna play this game like it should be. If it's she's a night warrior, so during the night, so whenever I draw an event that says that it's night, during the night, for all your hit rolls, all the sword and sorcery symbols count as a extra hit. But when day comes, if I roll a miss, I either have to subtract a hit or reduce or subtract a shield from incoming damage. I also have a free action. That's what that white little symbol means. Lesser Levitation. Once per quest, the entire quest, you gain 1 flight movement and an extra move action until the time phase. So once per the entire quest, so that we're in quest 2. So for this entire quest, I can levitate and I move 5 spaces when I do it, which is pretty cool. So it's kind of like a nice push-pull set. Also, one of the other things that was pointed out, and I believe Cybermage was the one that says that, is that when you have equipment cards, you put them up here. So this is for your main hand or both-handed. This is for your offhand. So because I have this amazing elven bow now, this is my new weapon that I bought from the store right now. So when I roll dice, I roll 1 red and 3 blue instead of just 2 blue. And I can shoot up to range 4, and once I get lightnings, I can use them to do these things, which is cool. So that's my new weapon for her, so I'll put it up here where it's supposed to be. This is my starting bow. This is what you start with, our stash equipment, where it was an auto hit and then 2 blue dice that I roll, so you see the upgrade potential there. But this is going to go in my bag. And remember, I can hold 3 things in my bag. I also bought some small bandages for her. So target hero heals 2 HP and removes any 1 body condition on them. Now you see that 0 in the bottom left? That means that it doesn't take up any space in your bag. It goes in your bag, but it doesn't take up any space in your bag, so it doesn't count against your encumbrance, which is fantastic. But it does cost a full action to use. So that'll go in my bag as well. And then we got our first quest that's going to be on here, which our quest is Venture 1. So the party must defeat 1 nest per hero, so 2 nests, 1 giant spider per hero, so 2 giant spiders, and 2 venoms per hero, so 4 venoms. Once we do that, we go to a town, turn this in, and we get the reward on the story point on what's going there. So that is our quest that we're going to be running, and I'm going to put that up here. And then we're going to take, oops, sorry, over here. Then we're going to take a look at our other hero that's coming in, and her special ability, which is a free action. I was glad to take the blame for this. So her free action, an honest word, and so it's a free action because you see that white in the corner, up to 1 space away. I can, for 1 time, I can do an auto hit or an auto defend when I spend this until the time phase shifts for us to do that. So that is her ability. We upgraded her as well, but this is her, the Inquisitor. She punishes the non-believers. So she has for an action, she has guard break. Once per round, target enemy suffers -1 shield, so it shuts shielding down if they're doing, or -1 armor if it's blocking anything until the next time phase. She can't carry much, but that doesn't mean she's a slouch. She is pretty good. So that is her one hand. So it's a one-handed weapon, and her oh sorry, that's her name. Her one-handed weapon is going to be her starting weapon, which is a mace. How long after priming before you'll start painting a mini? Before y'all start painting, well, I'd probably say I prime with airbrushes, so probably 10 minutes after I start painting. So this is her weapon. She'll roll 1 red, 3 blue, just like her friend, and she gets some amazing stuff. So that is her. That goes in one hand, and then in the other hand, I bought her this lovely, lovely war shield. Where if I attack with the war shield as an offhand attack, I get an auto hit. I roll 1 red, 2 blue, and I get bash. I just get it, which means I could slam doors open without having to draw traps, I believe. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I take that back. Bash means whenever there's a locked door, I don't have to take the bash action. I just get to do it. That's what that means. Sorry, I almost screwed that up. So, when defending, when I'm defending, I can roll that to get an extra on my defense. All right, cool. Now, one thing I want you, and Cybermage pointed this out as well, so I want to make sure I point it out as well. This is the reason why he was saying, like, you need to play it up here. Because on these cards here, you see this? She gets 1 shield, and on her defense, she gets to roll 2 blue die for defense, based on how much damage is incoming, but up to 2. And when I have to defend against an attack, I'll explain more about what that means. But her old shield is going to go in her pack, and this is her trait. So her trait is Human Hope. During the day, you may reroll any failed saves. Amazing. During the night, each time you succeed at a save, you must roll again. You succeed or fail based on the second roll, and her adaptation means she gets an extra pack. Jason, no. So, no, I did not. I wish I did. No. Okay. So we're ready to begin. Let's go to. We got to get to some stuff. We don't know what's going on, and there is no line of sight between between this X here and that there. So we don't get to see what monster happens until we start crossing what's going on. And I just want to make sure there's. I think that was the only story that I read. Yeah, that was the only story that I read. It's ready to begin. I'll flip this over to know when to go to story. That's why I had a lot of. So you hear me talking quick because I had a lot of caffeine. All right, so let's dig in. First up, we're gonna have a Jian move. Now remember, this is rugged terrain. That's what that symbol means. So that means it costs an extra movement to move through it. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, and her movement is 3. So that's how that's gonna end up. So she's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Now we've seen this, which means we get to flip this over and see exactly what type of enemy we're facing. It's a regular enemy. If it was an elite enemy that had that, it would have had like a that symbol at the top. I know that symbol has a name, I just don't remember it. So it's a regular enemy. So we're gonna draw from the enemy deck, from what we shuffled, and we are facing a giant spider. That's what we're going up against. I'm doing my hour drive into the hospital for my shift, and I noticed you were alive again. I was like, man, this guy's on beast mode. I enjoy playing board games. I really do. I've been thinking about this game since I played it. Since I played it the first time last. I've been thinking about it, and so I was like, I want to get back to this. I really do. So this is our enemy that we're going to be facing, and I did not pull out the mini for this enemy. So you do that. You do that. Let me do that. There's a big old box of minis that I need to paint of this game. Let me do this. I'm just gonna let the minis out, and we're gonna draw the giant spider card. So this is the giant spider card. That's here, and I'll scroll it up to see. But basically, when it's the enemy's turn, that will follow that in order because that's their AI. But they also have an ongoing effect of 8-legged arachnid. So ignores hindrance, which is that area that's right here. That's hindrance. Any fire effect suffered by this enemy deals an additional 1 HP. Yikes. And banding. So when it hits, if enemies control the area, it inflicts an extra damage, and then it can entrap. So the victim suffers KO and then suffers. So it'll knock us down. Unless we save, then we'll also suffer damage. So we'll get knocked down, then we have to save or suffer damage. And then it has Shadow Strike. So if engaged, attack with its offhand and move away 1. So, Adam, thank you so much. So super chat for the coffee budget. Thank you. I'm probably gonna need a refill. I got my coffee mug right here, so I'm gonna need a refill. This is where I went to college, so I'll need a refill. Alright, so its attack is bite and its offhand is web, and that's how that sets up. So that's the enemy that we're going to be dealing with, so I'll put the AI card here. Let me put it here, because when I zoom in, I want y'all to see. Okay, I will move this to the side, and we put the lovely, lovely spider in this location. So there we go. So the spider's there, and we've engaged it. So we used our move. We used our move action because we have one. We have one move action. So we used our move to move our speed, and now we're going to use our fight action. So we're going to fight this creature. So let me get my dice tray. Lovely, lovely dice tray. And I'm attacking with. Ooh, should I attack with my mace or my war shield? If I attack with my war shield, I get an auto hit. I still roll a red. I just roll 1 less blue. I think I will. I think I'm gonna smack you with my war shield just for the free hit. So I'm gonna attack with my war shield, and it's going because it could be a regular or offhand, which is great. Thank you, Brian, for the super chat. Thank you. I play a game for 6 hours, and then all I can think about is what I'm going to do when I get to play it again in a week. That's me too, Yogi! Especially if I enjoy it. This game's been so much fun. I've skipped this game a couple of times. I pick up old requests instead of this game, and then I picked up Dungeon Crusade over this game. But I do really want to add this to my collection. I was not happy with Altar Quest. I liked Altar Quest, but it just saddened me that there was that it was a one and done. There was nothing else to do with it. That bummed me out. But I liked it. I liked the comboing of abilities. Yeah, so, okay, cool. Thank you so much, Brian, for super chat. All right, so let's get back up here, and I'm gonna bash, so I automatically get 1 hit on the creature. It has 4 health, so let's see how we do. I should have used my mace, because then I could probably stun it. So we've got miss, a shield, a lightning bolt, and a hit. I can't. I wish I would have used it. So I have the lightning bolt. I got a hit, so that's 1, 2 hit. No lightning bolt for me, so it's just 2 damage I'm doing to it total. So this creature's gonna suffer 2 damage. It was a big letdown for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I liked it. It was just wasn't enough of it for me. So this monster's gonna suffer 2 damage. And then I used my move. I used my fight. Do I have any other actions I could use on? Oh, I could have. Oh, shoot. I'm going to retcon this a little because I'm still learning. I could have used this ability to increase my damage by 1. But that wouldn't have mattered, so I won't do it. I'll do it when I'm defending. So that will end my turn. So it comes up to the creature's turn. So what do? You grab an encounter card, and we'll shuffle the encounter deck. You know we don't do shenanigans around here. I liked Alter Quest for the board mechanics were a little weird, but I liked the characters. Like, you could just chain off of the elements, re-roll the elements, and chain again, and I love that chaining. I love that there was no miss. Like, you never got nothing no matter what you rolled. You at least got some power-ups that you could re-roll with, or you got a hit. Or exploding dice, which I love exploding dice. So I love the dice system in Alter Quest. I love the Sadler dice system. I think it's great. It's sad to me that they've left the industry. It hurts my heart. I hope they come back stronger than ever and come out with a really amazing game. All right, so we'll shuffle these up, and we're gonna draw. We're gonna draw this, and what's the enemy doing? So how's the enemy responding to this? Activate all S enemies, otherwise activate up to 2 enemies. So there is 1 enemy here, the spider. So it's going to activate. So that is their activation. Oh, and I also gotta grab the nest card. Where's the nest card? Nest, here it is. So it says activate up to 2 enemies. There's a nest here. So we also got to do the nest card because the nest is right here. So I'm going to put that there. We'll get to that in a second. Let's do the spider first. So the spider's AI, let's take a look. Spider's AI says that if it is targeting the person with the least amount of health. That's what this symbol at the top means when you see the jaw. Yeah, no, you really can't see it when it's there. Let me put it up here so you can see, because it's green. That's the reason why. So you see this jaw up here with the heart minus. So it's targeting the character with the least amount of health. Since we're equal, it's going to target the closest character. So then it's going to do the closest character. It's within range 0. If the victim is slowed, it is not used entrap. So it won't entrap because I'm not slowed yet. So it's going to attack with bite, and then it's going to move away 1 area. So its bite attack is 2 red, and it gains a lightning bolt. Canje and coffee, breakfast, and breaking spiders' bones. Best Friday ever. That's awesome. So it's going to attack me with 2 red. So we're going to roll 2 red dice for the spider. And if it gets a lightning, it's going to poison me. And it did. Oh, look at that. Oof, 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 oof. So it's doing 3 damage and 1, which means it's going to poison me. Now I get to respond to it. And that's what this is. So right here, I have a shield. I have armor on. So I have armor 1, which means I block 1 of those damages. So it's 2 damage incoming. So I get to roll 2 blue dice. You get to roll a blue die for every damage incoming up to the number that's on here. So on here says 2. So I'm taking 2 damage, so I get to roll 2 blue die. I have to go buy milk to make my morning latte, as the kids used the last of it. Oh no, sorry, Brian. So I get to roll some defense. 2 hits is incoming and poison. So let's see what happens. What I'll do, before I roll, I'm going to use a free action to use my ability to gain +1 to defense. So I'll flip this over, and you see the time that's up here at the top. So I have one. So I have one defense already incoming, and I still get to roll my 2 dice. Armor stops before, defense is after. Just keep that in mind. All right, so I got a lightning bolt, those 2, and a star. Well, remember my shield. My shield says that when defending, if I get a lightning, I get +1 shield. So I have 1 from here, 1 from here, so I block all damage. However, I still get poisoned. So that's a thing that still happens. So I'm still getting poisoned, but I don't take 3 damage, which is pretty cool. So I'll take 1 poison. I'm getting poisoned 1, which will go on my character board. But at least I defended from getting really, really hurt. So poison. Well, this is a really cool rule book. It'll look dense and it'll be intimidating, but it's a really good rule book. I especially after reading Skyrim's rule book last night, this is way better. So Hero's Poison is 42, so I'll go to page 42, and poison says, so especially when a character suffers poison 1, they become poisoned and immediately place a poison token matching the inflicted rank on their character card. While the poison condition lasts, they must do the following in each time phase. So this is an ongoing effect. And they would move, and the spider would move away 1. Sorry, that was part of the ability. First, suffer so after the next time phase, suffer an amount of damage equal to the poison effect rank. Then attempt to save. If I save, I remove it. If I don't, it rolls over. So that is what's coming up. Okay, so the spider then moves 1 away, and that ends its activation. But then we also have the nest activation. That is always on. So the nest is a minion, and the nest is this blob thingy that's right here that's unpainted, that will be painted, I promise. Okay, so occult threat. This minion counts only as an enemy for the purpose of being targeted, attacking, and defending. Each figure acts independently. Breeding. At the beginning of each enemy turn, and when triggered, roll a red die per nest for each damage. Spawn 1 venom if available in the area of the related nest. Yuck. Okay, so we're gonna roll a red die. Hey, I rolled a sword and sorcery symbol, so nothing. Let's see what happens with that. So nothing spawning. Then chitinous structure. Ignores all body condition except fire. Cannot move, but can be moved by the effects of a bash or other powers. Fragile, which means this is how it responds when I attack it. If this minion suffers 4+ HP from a single attack, and when it dies, so basically if I do 4+ damage and it dies, I will use Acid Vapors. Acid Vapor says all characters in this area are affected by 2 damage, and it rolls 2 blue die, and it breaks our armor with any lightning, and if it gets a star, it'll do poison to us. Yuck. This thing has 1 armor on it, and it has 6 health, and if we defeat it, we will get 5 gold and 1 soul point. So it did not spawn any creatures this round, thank the maker. But that is the enemy phase for her activation. Next activation is going to be lovely Artemis's turn. So we're gonna move. Remember, this is harsh terrain. She moves 4, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, and then she is going to. Yeah, because you would attack. She's gonna attack. I'm gonna attack the spider again, and this one I'm attacking with my elven bow. I roll 1 red and 3 blue as my attack. So I'm gonna roll that, and I have my innate. So let's see how we do. So I got a hit, a lightning, a hit, a star, and 2 shields. So I can use that lightning to re-roll. I just had to hit that creature for 2 more, which I did. So it should die. I wonder if I... is there anything else I could use with it? Let me use the lightning for a reroll. So I'll reroll this. It's another shield. But I did 2 damage, which is enough to kill that spider. So the spider dies. And I will get 1 soul point for that. Spider is removed from the board. Get out of here. Get out of here. So this will get discarded. And we will remove the spider card for now. Okay. The nest is all that remains. And we need to kill that awful thing. Okay. So that was my... And then I'm going to use an action. Do you think you can save? I wonder if you can save from this. You'll take a damage. But we don't know what else is coming up. It's 2 health. I'll wait. I will wait. So that will end your turn. Oh, I forgot to do the event. Oh my god. I forgot to do even the starter thing. Sorry. So Evil Brood, which is 6. So it's 3 or less heroes spawn 1 nest. Which is what we're supposed to do. And I completely forgot to do that at the beginning of the phase. So spawn 1 nest. Is that what that's supposed to be? I think that's what that is. That's the spawn 1 nest. Then each nest uses breeding. No, it's going to be 2 nests. Then each nest uses breeding. So it's going to be 2 nests. I already screwed up the rules at the beginning of the game. So it would have been 2 nests that are there. And then each nest would have done breeding at the beginning of the game. So I did it for 1. So we only had 1 hit, which means only 1 critter will spawn. Which is this guy. Which is a minion. That minion, which would have been a venom monster, also comes out. And on their turn, they would have... what would they have done? The minion only counts as an enemy. At the end of each enemy turn, each moves up to 3, and then chest hugs. So it would have chest hugged Jian. There, I fixed it. Sorry about that. If you mess up the rules, you have to restart. Hey, Dan, so Derek has confirmed he is a robot that doesn't need sleep. I'm jealous. S. Solosky, the green heart with the minus means the hero with the lowest health. Yes, that is correct. I thought I said that. Did I screw that up? I thought I said that. I don't know if... Okay. Let me know if I screwed that up. I thought I said that it was the one with minus health. I held it up and everything, I think. Okay. So, let's see what else we got. Oh, least number of wounds. Okay, thank you. Yep, least number of wounds. So the most healthy the healthiest character it goes after. Thank you. All right, thanks for that clarification. I see. All right. Thank you. Not least health, least wounds. Most healthy. All right, thanks. Okay, so that happened. Then, so that was supposed to be that. She just ended her turn. I think we're going to have another chest hugger come out. So the nest is good. So now we're dealing with activation. So we draw an encounter card because there is an enemy about. Flip it. And we have activate no enemies, shuffle the encounter deck with the discard pile, and then discard this card. So that's actually not bad. that's not bad. I got that wrong. It seems backwards. Yeah, it does seem backwards, but I get it. Thank you for the clarification. Alright, there we go. Okay. So we shuffle that up. We put that back. The enemies did not activate this round. So then we go to... That's the end of the phase, and now we're going to the time phase, which means this shifts over, and that gets discarded. Okay. So, next round. you got a chest hugger on you that's not fun. Well, at the time phase, we need to resolve this poison effect on her. So she's going to take 1 damage. Jian's going to take 1 damage for the poison. So she takes 1 damage, and then I have to roll a save. So I'm going to roll a blue die, and I'm looking for a star. Canje, do you need to give damage for chest hugger at end of turn? Yeah, I did. I just did it. I just did it, Adam. And I didn't roll a star, so the poison stays on, which sucks. And then the chest hugger is going to do... at the end of each event phase, so the event phase just ended, suffer poison for each venom on the hero, and all other heroes are then discarded. So we just pulled the event, so now we come down to the chest hugger at the end of the event phase. And then this is going to increase the poison to 2, which really sucks. But I've got bandages to help with that, so she's going to be all right. So then we discard this chest hugger, and that is that. Okay, so now we go to our turn. You've got poison on you. She can go first. Okay, I'm going to spend my yellow, I call it yellow action, fight action, move action, okay? I'm going to use my yellow action to use bandages to heal the target in my space, which is Jian. I'm going to heal you. It says remove the body condition, so poison's gone, and heal you for 2, so you're back to full health. And that is a consumable. This is used and removed. I'll put that in my remove pile, and the poison is gone. Yay. Then she is going to do her attack action to shoot one of these eggs. It's going to be this one. All right, so she gets 1 and 3. She is actually going to use her ability on this one because we want to really kill it. This game is really fun, but there's so much to keep track of. I'm pretty sure I missed a lot of things when I played solo. I played Immortal Souls though. Yeah. Hey Steve. Yeah, a ton of little things in the game. It's fun though. The thing about it though, and the reason why I'm really enjoying it is because of all of you are here with me. And so if I miss something, like S. Spikowski just pointed out, when I miss something, y'all let me know, and we can really have fun and play it correctly. So I really appreciate you all. Thank you. Time would have shifted. Got that. Okay, so I'm going to use critical. So I'm going to automatically get a critical. I'm going to flip my card over, and then I'm going to roll. So I'm automatically getting a crit on this spider thing. So let's roll and see how we do. I got the sword and sorcery symbol. So that's a good thing because, oh my gosh, because I like to drop stuff. Come on. Because look at this. Her predatory instincts said, oh, this is on wounded enemies only. So this creature's not wounded yet. So that, oh man, that would have been another crit. Oh! All right, but that's okay. I got 1, 2. I got a lightning bolt. I got double lightning bolts, which could be actually, I could use that as an extra crit. So I would be hitting it for 2. And then I got a double crit. Nah, when we notice you screw up, we just silently judge you instead. No! So I actually have a double crit on this nest, or I could spend 1 to re-roll a die and get an extra hit. So I could do that. Okay. So I've got options, and I want to get your take on what the best strategy is for this option. So my Artemis ability doesn't kick in because the nest isn't wounded, but it's about to be. And I've got 1, 2, so that's 2 hits. And my Elven Longbow says that I could spend either, I already have a crit because of my ability. My Elven Longbow says I could spend those 2 lightning bolts to do another crit, so I'll pull 2 out of the bag. Or I can take 1 hit, so make it the 3 hit, and then re-roll a die to see if we can make it a 4. Now, that's interesting. Yes, this is the same day for me. It's Ariel, how's it going? Double crit? Alright, double crit it is, so we're gonna double crit. Alright. So it's 2 damage on the nest. Let me move here. So we do 2 damage on the nest, and then we're going to the crit bag. Shake this up and see what type of crits we got. Actually, it's 3 damage because I'm doing... no, it's 2 damage because I'm using both lightning. Shake it up. And our first crit is going to be... -2 health. Oh, that's awesome. -2 health. So you'll go down to 4. And remember, you have 6 health. And then the other crit, let's go to the bag. Double crit. Is going to be stun. Can you suffer stun effects? This minion only counts as enemies for the purpose of being targeted attacks and defending acts independently. Breeding. At the beginning of each enemy turn, and when triggered, roll chitin structure. Ignores all body conditions except fire. So the crit does not work on it, unfortunately. Alright, those are removed from the crit bag. The crit bag down. But that was a nice attack. Stun would have been nice. Now, it suffered 4 damage in 1 turn. Remember what this thing says for the nest. It says, as a fragile. So let's take a look at fragile that just came up. If this minion suffers 4 from a single attack... Oh, and when it dies? So I guess if I do 4+ damage and kill it, it will do acid vapor, so nothing happens. Okay. Oh, and it actually, duh, I missed this. It has a shield, so it wouldn't be 4 damage, it would actually be 3, because it would block 1. So it would block 1 damage, so it would be 3 damage. It would not be 4, it would be 3. See? We just take our time through it, and we solve that. So then it comes to the enemy phase, so let's draw an encounter card. I use my free action. I use my action. Yep, so we draw the encounter card. The encounter card says, there we go. Activate all enemies with, that should not in, but not in full power, but with full power. Otherwise, all enemies and minions use their power. So there are no enemies, just minions on the board, so they would not activate. It lowered the maximum health by 2. Isn't that like 6 it doesn't have the other, though? I guess that's weird, because to me, that's the same thing. If you lower my max health by 2, I guess they can heal, right? Alright, I guess they can heal. I'll flip it back to 2. And they have 4 health. That seems to be the exact same thing to me. It can be the same thing, but there are other effects which can make a difference. Okay. And it would trigger the acid effect if I did 4 damage. Alright, so no enemies are on the board, so all enemies and minions use their power. Alright, well, the minions' power for the nest is the acid vapor. So the acid vapor is going to trigger, which means all in this area, nobody's in that area, so nothing's going to happen. Then at the end of each enemy turn. So that is the end of the enemy turn. So then at the end of the enemy turn, we're going to see... Is it breeding? At the beginning of the enemy turn, we breed. So I need to roll 1 red die for each nest. Nope. 2. Ugh. So no on 1, 2 on the other. That sucks. So 2 form here. Okay, so that's the beginning of the enemy turn. They breed. Then this would use its vapor. And then at the end of the enemy turn, these are going to move and jump on me. And you will jump on Artemis. It's an interesting AI dynamic. I like it. I just hate it. So that ends the enemy turn. I can see why people hate these chest huggers, but the bad part of that is that like I'm not moving and it's annoying me. So I would have to take an attack action to get that one off of Artemis, or I can go for this nest where I can do less than 4 damage and have not to deal with the acid vapors. I think we need to just go because I'm burning time just constantly dealing with this nonsense. Um, hmm. Yeah, the nests are terrible. That's a note. Kill them as soon as possible. The nests are terrible. The problem is that I'm just kind of struggling right now with should I just press on and run, but they'll be a pain later. So I could move and kill one, or I could get that spider off of her. She's gonna take a poison damage. Artemis is more inclined to save than Jian. So I think I should go for the nest. The nest blow up when? If a minion suffers 4 more damage and when it dies. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it didn't suffer 4. It didn't suffer 4. It suffered 2. So that means the acid vapors could really hurt Jian right now. She could take 2 damage straight up. She could try to defend against it. We see what happens. But it'll suffer break. And then if I roll a star, she'll get poisoned. I tell you what, I'm going to move here, and I'm going to attack that nest, because I think waiting around is causing problems. So we're going to do... I'm actually going to use my War Shield so I can bash one away. We're going to roll 1 and 2. I get an auto hit. That is 1. That's just 2. I got a lightning bolt, so I can re-roll 1 die, which I will because it has 1 shield. I'm going to use that lightning bolt to re-roll. Come on! Okay. So, I missed the intro. Are you on vacation, gaming marathon, or just a wonderful, insane gamer per usual? Yes. Yes, Dan. Yes. So, 1, 2, 2 damage plus the extra hit, so 3 damage, but it has 1 shield, so 2 damage is incoming. So it's gonna take. It dies. So remember its health was reduced by 2, so it dies. When it dies, it's going to pops. But when it dies, it uses acid vapor. So all character in this area get hit for 2. I have 1 armor, so that's going to be 1. So I have to roll. So it's going to roll 2 blues, and let's see what happens. It's rolling 2 blues against me. So it's got a shield, which does nothing, but it's also got a lightning bolt and a hit, which has break. So that means it's doing 3 damage to me, and it broke the 1 armor I had. So I'm going to take 1 damage no matter what, but no, I'm not. I'm actually going to use this to defend and flip this over. My defense goes up to 1 as a free action. So my defense is 1, so 2 damage incoming. I will not get poisoned, but I am going to have to roll 2 dice to defend. Canje is still working today. He has his work chat on the side to say yes or no when needed. That's how I imagine it. No, I'm off today. Or else if I'm working, I'm in meetings. That is my life. My life is meetings. So I got 1 shield. So I got that. So I blocked 1. I'm going to take 1 damage. That's not too bad. I'll take 1 damage, and you didn't explode, you just died. So I use my attack action to do that. So... yeah, I don't think that would have mattered. have another action. Should have focused on it, but that's okay. I think I'm done. I can't do anything with my other action. I don't have the skills yet for that. So I'm done. So it's the enemy's phase, so we got to draw an encounter card. Hey, ID Jester, my Ancient Chronicles is still in shrink. At least I can live the games through you at least. I love this game. I think this game is amazing. I avoided this game for far too long. Come on, focus on me. What? And we're being rude. Activate all engaged enemies. Otherwise, activate all enemies using their move away plus regardless of range. So there is nothing that's happening there because no enemies are on the board, just minions. But at the beginning of the enemy phase, at the end of so at the end of each enemy turn, I'm going to take the damage. So at the beginning of the enemy phase, we're going to see if this thing's going to spawn. We're going to roll a red die, and you're not. Nothing's spawning. So that's all it does. At the end of the enemy phase, the venoms activate. The chest hugger, sorry. So what does it do? What does it do? At the end of each event phase, heroes suffer. It's at the event phase I would suffer. So it's still on me, but my turn's not over. So it's not at the enemy phase, it's at the event phase it would do it. Got it. This is why this thing is a 4.83. Wording is key here. So the next event phase that's gonna happen, that's when they're gonna hurt us. But so not right now. So now it is Artemis's turn. And I landed in this. No, I didn't land in this X area, so that won't trigger yet. Yeah, that won't trigger yet. I'm in that X area, so when I move again, it'll trigger. And then this X area will trigger story 1. So okay, let's deal with this nonsense. Artemis is going to attack. So we've defeated 1 giant spider and 1 nest. 1 more nest, 1 more giant spider, and we need to beat 2 venoms. So actually, I think I'm gonna let that nest be. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let that nest be because I need to kill a venom to do this. So I'm going to. Should I shoot that venom off Gian, or should I shoot the stupid nest, which was gonna explode anyway? Andy's playthrough the other day got me to finally put this off my shelf of shame. I've been reading the rules to start playing this weekend. Awesome. Canje, did you damage the nest with the poison from the last nest? No, there was no poison from the last nest. Adam, there was no poison from the last nest. When I rolled, poison didn't happen because I had to roll a star for poison to happen. I have both the core games and Trank. Wanted to get them played, but never been inspired. Yes, let me show you what happened. So when the nest dies, it says that you do all creatures in the area are attacked. Oh, it would have suffered 3 damage. All creatures in the area, the nest would have suffered 3 damage, but it had a shield, so it would have suffered 2. Thank you. All creatures suffer it. It had break, so it actually would have broken the armor, so it would have been 3. And if I rolled a star, poison would have hit, but poison did not hit. I didn't have to suffer with it. Thank you for pointing that out. Suffer damage means you ignore shields. So 3. So it would have taken 3 damage. It didn't get hit for 4, so it didn't blow up. Ooh. Ah! Why do you give me these hard decisions? So now I don't know whether to shoot the nest because we're both going to be poisoned. The potential savings there, and I could re-roll a save. So let's go ahead and shoot the nest. Oh, why am I doing this? Why do y'all talk me into this nonsense? All right, so I'm going to shoot the nest. It's already wounded, so my Artemis ability's kicked in. So that's going to be my attack. Yes, and my Artemis abilities kick in. Those are 2 crits, my friend. And that is 2 hits. So it has shielding. It has shielding, so it'll block 1. So it's 1 and 2 crits. Can I do anything with that? Can I do anything with that? I think that's all I got. 1 and 2 crits. Well, Jan's turn's done. So I remember that you can't move, attack, move. You have to you can't move, attack, move, but you can move, do another action and move. But attacking, you have to end your movement. Alright, so our first crit. I don't know what that symbol means, and I'm gonna look it up. I don't know what that symbol means. So, what does that symbol mean? I have no idea what that symbol means. Oh, the character cannot use lightning effects of items and powers. Okay. I don't hate that. That's not a body condition. That is not a body condition. So, sweet. Okay, and then the other one. So, it's down from 6 to 5 health, according to how this goes. So, it has 1 health left. Yes, it has 1 health left. And it cannot use its X conditional. Let me put this on the card for the turn. Okay. So that ends my turn. Encounter fate. Can I do anything else? Nope, we don't know whether it's day or night right now. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I can move. I can actually move. So I think I will move. I'm going to move now. So I'll do... We dominate the area. Oh, I should have moved in and dominated the area. That would give me the extra attack. But that's okay. I'll move here to this area to trigger waypoint 1. So waypoint 1 says to reach story point 2.1. Story time. Story point 2.1. Several caves lead to dead ends, but in the distance, the echo of running water resounds across the rocks, a harbinger of hope for purity. Thick webbing curtails the hero's view of what hides in the recesses to either side of the path. If you are not engaged, which I'm not, and you want to remove the web, spend 1 action and then go to 2.2. Oh, the red crits never go away? A red critical is a permanent effect that affects a creature with the limitation indicated by the critical token drawn until the end of quest, until removed by a body or until death. Oh, so we shut down that explosion, the break on the explosion. Okay, so Artemis does have her action left. She has not used it yet, so she is going to use it to clear the web, and we go to 2.2. The white resinous shroud gives way under the hero's touch, revealing, roll 1 blue die. What does it reveal? A shield. Revealing, go to 2.4. Long forgotten loot, held tight in a dead man's grip. Place loot in the active hero's area. Now, this is the other thing that I don't understand about this game, and maybe somebody can help me understand. Why put something down that you can pick up for free? Why not just say you gain it? Even if it's to trade, I guess you can say I'm just going to leave it there for my friend to pick up. But it makes no sense to me whatsoever. Alright. So we got active loot. Shake it up. And we've got active loot. So there's the loot. It's going down in her area. Put this other loot over here to shuffle for later. And let's see what type of loot it is. Yeah, pick it up immediately. 20 gold. Hey, 20 gold. So let's grab the loot. So that is 10. So 20 gold come in to Artemis's pack. Okay, what else happens? Remove waypoint 1 from the quest. Okay, that is gone. And that is going to end her turn. Okay. So that ends her turn. So at the beginning of the enemy phase, so we do encounters. So this says the order is at the beginning of the enemy phase, we roll a red. And 1 chest hugger is going to spawn. And then it says activate up to 3 enemies. Shuffle the encounter deck with the discard pile and then discard this card. So there are no enemies, just minions. So nothing's going to happen. And we'll shuffle this. There are other free actions you may need to do. Yeah, I'll check the free action deck then. Let me do that. So the free actions that I have are open doors, pick up items, and evade. So if heroes are not dominating the area, receive an attack from each enemy before move out of the area. See, evading is moving, so I can free action move out of the area. A chest hugger's coming anyway. And then so I don't want to get attacked. I don't want that creature to jump on me. Oh, and when I killed that nest, oh my god, I'm forgetting stuff. When I killed that nest for her, she would have gotten 5, and we would have gotten a soul point. Thank you for beating that one nest. Okay, so that's the end of that. We're going to the event phase. It says at the end of the enemy turn, each venom will run to someone, so it'll jump on her again. So it said each venom moves up to 3 towards the closest hero. If before or after movement, a venom is in the same area with a hero, discontinue movement and place that venom on the hero sheet. In case of multiple heroes, the venom chooses a hero without venoms first, then uses the standard victim selection criteria. Once on a hero sheet, a venom can no longer be targeted by that hero. It has to be done by another. All right, so that ends that. We're at the event phase. So at the end of the event phase, this happens. So let's pull the next event. It's nighttime. I'm okay with that. Read and apply the night event effects described in the storybook. Shift all, and then redo our time flip. So time flip. Oh no, shifted back 1. Sorry, shifted back 1. So this one's at 1, so I wouldn't time flip, so it goes to 2. Right? What's the order of operation? I think I'm screwing up here. Effects cleanup. Effects cleanup. Apply first, then other effects. Power refresh. No, the event phase is at the end. It's not at the beginning. The event phase is at the end. So shift this. So this gets shift down 1. And this one gets shift 1. So now it's 2 time. And then at the end of the event phase. Yeah, I got it. Well, it's a free action to pick it up. That's the thing, Adam. So that's why I'm like, I think that's dumb to say it drops. It's a free action to pick it up. So when she killed, I'm saying when she killed the creature, she would have auto picked it up for free. So it's not that you don't auto get it, but you do. So now at the end of the event phase, the chest huggers are going to go. So the one that's on her board is going to suffer poison. So it says at the end, heroes suffer poison for 1, so you'll suffer 1 poison. Oh, you can't pick up stuff while engaged. Well, I wasn't engaged though, right? Yeah, I wasn't engaged. So, okay. So you suffer 1. And then you've got 2 on you, so you're actually going to suffer 2 poison. Yeah. So right here, it says 2 on it, so it's 2 poison suffer. These 2 fall off. Okay. That sucked. Okay. Then we do, that's the end of the round. Then we do, I wasn't supposed to do this event yet. Oh, yes, I was. It's nighttime. So then we do time phase. Clean up, apply damage first. So with poison, suffer 1 damage. So she will go to 2. You will take 1 damage, and then you have to save. So you're going to roll a blue. You're looking for a hit. You got it, so poison is gone. So we remove the poison. Then you, Gian, are looking for a star. Sorry, I got a shield, but says that during the night, each time you succeed on a save, I'd have to do it again, which sucks, so you fail. So it stays on, and I believe it ticks down, right? Or it does 2 damage. Poison effects do not stack. Oh, okay. Yep, so this should have just been 1. It doesn't stack. Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm reading. It'll take me a second. So, yeah. Poison effects, I just read it. It just said poison effects do not stack. A greater poison rank replaces a lower one, while a second poison effect of the same rank already suffered inflicts 1 damage instead. So that means I would take 3. I would go to 3. That's what that means. So she's at 3 of 7, so she has 4 health left. That's what that means. Thank you. Thank you for the correction. I fixed it. You're playing a hard mode. I fixed it. Okay. So that's the end of the event. Time phase. Refresh powers. So this will turn 1. Then soul enhancements or anything that you're going to do. Then it's the hero turn. Okay. So this explosion is going to happen no matter what. So let me go ahead and shoot. Let me use Gian to attack this thing because it's going to happen no matter what. So she is going to attack it. So we'll use the shield, and bash can probably, because it says that it does suffer bash. So I do get bash. I do get a hit, which is going to kill it. But let's take a look. There are lots of rules, very easy to miss things, but as long as folks are having fun. Hey, listen, it's too much coffee. That's exactly what's happening. Oh, hey, I didn't know that about the poison either. I've messed up. Yeah, and we're learning together. So I'm not mad about it. I don't think that I'm mad about it. Correct me when I'm wrong. I really appreciate everything that y'all are doing in the chat. So correct me if I get any of these rules wrong. You have no idea how invaluable that is for me. So, okay. So, where was I? I was doing something. I was going to attack, and I need to look up what bash does for an enemy, because it says this enemy suffers bash. It says, cannot move, but can be moved by the effects of a bash or other powers. So what is bash for on an enemy? Hey, Frederick, what's going on? Bash for on an enemy. By the time we get through this playthrough, I'm going to be a pro. So bash 38, page 38. This is a well done rule book. I got to tip my hat to them for this. So the bash effect forces the defender of an attack to move back 1 area from its current position. If the bash effect is related to an attack, the attack is resolved normally, even if the defender is no longer in its original area due to bash. Move back means moving the direction where the defender came from. When this is not possible nor applicable, the attacker or controlling decides where the defender is going to move. So this is beautiful. So I'm actually going to use my shield to bash, and I'm going to throw that thing up there so it doesn't affect me when it blows up. And I get to roll 1 red and 2 blue, and I get an auto hit, which is the kill shot. Step 1, accept challenge to correct you when you're wrong. Step 2, quit my full-time job the freedom required time. Oh, that's awesome. No, it says it can, Adam. It actually says it can. Right here. We just read that. So look where it says chitinous structure. Ignore all body conditions except fire. Cannot move, but can be moved by the effects of a bash. So I get to move that bad boy for free. Oh yeah, it's getting shoved out my way. And what do I do with that? Hey Dom, what's going on? Are we still fighting spiders? That is a horrible roll. That's what that is. I just needed one more hit. Wait, how much health do you have? I think that kills it. I think that kills it. Nope, because it's got a shield, so it wouldn't take any damage, but it's going to get bashed up that way. And Artemis will have to finish it off. So we will slide it that way with bash. It is only 1 damage incoming, but it has 1 armor, so it blocks it. That sucked. All right, time to move. Bye, Felicia. 1, 2, we're going to story point 1. That sucked. That was a horrible roll. That's that's a Canje roll there. So story event 1, 2.6. All right, story event 1. The gallery leads to a vast stone vault, which dances with reflections from the flowing water. An underground stream flows over a series of waist-high waterfalls leading toward a placid pond, the cavern's heart. With a rhythmic growling noise, first the scale-covered head and then the whole body of a tyrant lizard emerges from the pond. This gigantic reptile has razor-sharp talons and muscles so powerful it can climb the rocky walls. The beast's devilish eyes rest upon the party for a few moments, and then, with a fluid motion and a terrifying screech, the lizard disappears into the shadows of one of many galleries that open from the cavernous halls. Take the 2 blue tyrant lizard enemy cards and shuffle them into the enemy deck. Enemy. I don't have an enemy deck. Where are you? Oh, wait, here it is. 2 tyrant lizards? I only have 1 blue tyrant lizard card. I have 2 of everything else. I only have 1 tyrant lizard card. That's not. Oh, wait. Here's one at the bottom. And there it is. Right there. There's the second one. Got it. All right, let's zoom out. So we've got big fun. Big fun. Big fun. Big fun. Big fun. That's okay, Adam. It's okay. We're learning together. So big fun coming. That's going to get shuffled into the enemy deck. All right. So we put that back there. Let's get the Tyrant Lizard card. Let's see. Tyrant Lizard. Oh. They are horrifying. Alright, so Tyrant Lizards. Here we go. If engaged with 2+ heroes, attack them with tail, otherwise attack with claws. We got elite, we've got terrible things, we've got worse things. Oh, but wait! It gets better. And you think that's bad, it gets even better. So regenerate. In each time phase, heal 1 health per hero, so 2 health each turn. Bite. Attack the victim with 2 damage plus crit. Oh, I'm gonna lose this game. Leap. If there is a victim within 1 area, move to engage. Then, unless saved, the victim suffers knockdown. Oh my god. Why does this thing exist? Alright. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Place and connect the following map tiles to tile 9B as shown. Alright, so we're building out this map. We are going to die! Alright, so I need to move this, and that's out there. So So we are doing. they are so bad. I know. All right, so we're doing. Sorry, I gotta move stuff around here because I got stuff stacked on stuff. Put that over here. So we're doing this one here, which is 2A. And I gotta shift the board, sorry. To A, come here. Then we've got 15B here. 12. A. Once again, I gotta move this up some more. Table space. It's at a premium today. So that goes here. Then we have. I don't know why I keep putting that back down. I keep having to move it. Then we've got. How's that? So 2A, 12, 15, 14. And we've got 14. This way. I'll zoom in some where I can, so it's not so high up. Okay, then we're gonna place the following elements as shown. There's a spawn gate. Why is there a spawn gate? Why is there? We don't need a spawn gate in this game. It's not necessary. Can I just say no to the spawn gate? Can I just be like, I don't? Oh, thank you. I'm good. We're full up here. So there's a spawn gate there. There's a nest here. There is. There's no room at the end for this. At least you have one soul. Well, I have 3, so at least I can resurrect once. We need the X. 1, which will be here at the waterfall. There is a nasty boot symbol that I don't know what that means, but once I put it out, I'm sure y'all will tell me, and I'll be ever grateful for it. All right, let me put this out here. Nope. Here, there. I need a non-boot, a boot with an X through it that goes here. Then we get. Let's follow this through. So spawn gate, a shrine. So we need to put a shrine down. So a shrine goes here. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. Sure. Then we get. So barrier hindrance. So a spawn gate, waypoint X, a shrine that's open, barrier hindrance, 1 nest minion, and 1 search area. So that's the search area is this thing. Is this rando? Yeah, I think this is rando. Oh no, they're all the same. They're all the same. No, they're not. They're not all the same. They're completely different. So we're gonna grab these, shake them out. Alright, so it says Adam is. I gotta catch up. Alright, so there was one time I had 0 spawn gates in the game. It was awesome. I believe it's a can't move. Adam is right, but it was in the train game without spawn games. But means you can't move from that area to the adjacent area by movement. The other way is usually possible. I don't know what that means. So we're gonna grab you for a search area. That's gonna go there. What else we got? Take story event 2 Where's my story event cards? I had like a whole heaping honkin' set of them. Here they are. Buried in stuff. So take story event 2, 7, and 11, shuffle them secretly face down, and randomly place them in A, B, and C. 2, 7, and 11. Right. Secretly flip them over. You can't move from the pool to waterfall, but you can go around. Does that mean I can go here? Well, this is a wall. Oh, can I go here to here? But I can't go here to here. The problem is, though, it's over this X. So this is a wall. So how do I get from here to here? That's what I'm curious about. Does that make sense? All right, so we'll do this. Grab a die. And we'll look at the areas. Let me finish that up, and then let me focus, and then I'll focus on that. So A up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is going to be A. Then B is over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you see the trend that's happening here, and then C will go right here. Okay. Cool. Then spawn 1 enemy over the spawn gate. If there's 4 or more enemies, spawn another enemy. Place story event 1 card reveal side on top of the event deck. Ooh, so you give me a little bit more time. Okay, so story event 1 is going on top of the event deck. So it covers night, so it's no longer nighttime. This is the discard of the event. So that's discard, so that goes on top. And we need to spawn an enemy. So an enemy is getting spawned. Of course that's what I'm gonna pull. Why the heck not? On that, right? On that spawn gate. Yeah, that's the spawn gate, and it says spawn 1 enemy over that spawn gate. Yep. Okay. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, so you moved, you did your attack action and failed miserably. And you had a free action. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so okay, let me catch up. Let me catch up on chat now. I know y'all were explaining stuff to me. I was just doing setup. So let me read here what you wrote. All right, so scrolling up. There it is. Okay, I believe it's a can't move. Adam's right, but it was a train game without spawn games. But it means you can't move from that area to the adjacent area by moving, but moving the other way is usually possible. Okay, so then we have so you can't travel up the waterfall to the shrine, but if someone dies and resurrects at the shrine, they can get out. What? All right, let me keep reading. That can't move token is placed on the side of the border, not in the area. It's like right here. That's where it told me to put it. Right there. Right there. Okay. You can't move from the pool to the waterfall, but can go around. Okay, it's actually on the line between waterfall and pool. Oh! Oh. I gotcha. I follow. I understand now. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for helping a hard-headed guy like me with this. It can be hard to see, but if you look at the map setup, that can't move token is pressed against the waterfall pool border only. Alright. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, because I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. So I get it now. Here. We're going to put this over here. Right side up. Also, during that setup, I believe it said close the previous spawn gate And night events stay in play until the end of the. It says take the 2 blue tyrant cards and shuffle them in the enemy deck. Spawn and connect the map tiles there. Place the following elements as shown: spawn gate, waypoint, shrine, barrier hindrance, 1 nest, and 1 search area. Take the story event 2, 7, and 11 cards, shuffle them together secretly, face down, and randomly. You know what? I actually got this up. Hold on. Let's look at this together. Because I actually have this Book of Secrets piece up. Let's go to the Book of Secrets. I thought I had. No, I don't. They don't give you the Book of Secrets, so no, I don't have it. I don't have it to share. Sorry, it's the storybook I have. So, place events 2, 7, and 11. Shuffle them, place them randomly. Spawn a gate. If there's 4 plus heroes, spawn another enemy. Spawn an enemy. Place the story event reveal side on top of the event deck. It doesn't say anything about removing the rest. So let's see if there's errata. Maybe that's what you're saying, like the errata says to do this. This is why you need to make a game out of a book. So errata. So what page is that on the Book of Secrets? This is page 29. There's no errata for 29. Ancient Chronicles storybook, rulebook, Book of Secrets. So there's no errata for it. So what are we talking about? Also during that setup, I believe it said close the previous gates. It didn't, and the night card event stays in play until you draw a day event. But it stays on top of the deck, I believe. Right? It stays on top of the deck. I don't think it gets discarded because it says puts it on top. Okay, you're right on the spawn gate. I really thought it did. My bad. I thought so too. Maybe another scenario. Frequently, the spawn gates close, but not always. I think you are correct here, and it stays open. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so let's see how much closer I can get us. That's about the closest I can get for you to see everything that's on the table, so I apologize if that is crappy. Actually, let me pull. Y'all don't really need to see the hero card, so maybe I could pull a little bit more in frame. If you need to see anything on a hero card, let me know, and I'll zoom in, and I'll put that in the zoom. So let's get a little bit more space here. These, and then maybe we could pull a little bit more in frame so you can see everything. See the things I do for y'all. The things I do for my friends. All right, so pull on. 3, that's a spawn gate. Minions, tut. Cool. The night card does stay out, though. That's in the rulebook somewhere. It's a unique effect of the day-night effect. Find out. Ooh, day-night. Night card. Day card. Day and night events, page 19. The night and day events are used during the quest to change from night to day and vice versa. Each of these cards has 2 kinds of effects. A main story effect detailed in the storybook, which... Good lord! It's just so much! There is no night effect for this scenario. And Book of Secrets, which, when present, this effect usually lasts until the opposite event is drawn and resolved. A secondary effect that it interacts with the hero's powers. This effect is applied only when the hero cards comes into play. When the first of these 2 events is resolved, the card must be placed beside the event deck and remains in play until the opposite event is drawn and resolved. The effect of the new event replaces the current one, which is then discarded. All right, so we'll grab the knight. It goes beside So it goes there. And this tyrant is out. Put you right there. Right now. Okay. Yes, day and night is always set aside and always out of play. Yep, that is correct. So we're learning this together. We got this. We got this. So night effects are still going. You just finished your attack, your movement, and you have a free action, but you can't do it right now. So this is so weird. So right here, I can't go here, but I could go here or here. What? Anyway. All right. So my brain. I could go here, I think, and here, but I can't go down this way. So I can go here and here. So going around means me doing this, and then I can go down and do stuff. Yeah. All right. So let's kick this thing. So okay. If I get one more soul point, I could level up, but I'm scared that I won't have enough to heal because I'm about to die. All right, so that ends her turn. She can't do anything with her free action. So because she did. Wait. She did her attack action and she did her move. She still has her Inquisitor action that she can do. So her Inquisitor action says once per round, target enemy suffers that damage. Target enemy. Oh, space 0. It has to be in my space. Dang it. So I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, she's done. So enemy's turn. So let's draw this encounter. See what happens. Activate all red enemies. Otherwise, activate all lowest ranked enemies. Lowest ranked enemies. Would that be the Ness? Well, no, the Ness is an enemy, it's a minion, so it would be Big Blue. So Big Blue is coming for me. Okay, so you are. What is your activation? Okay, so am I range 0 from this? Is it in my space? No. Am I 1 space away? No. Am I 2 to 3 spaces away? So help me out with this one. I'm gonna point, and please help me out. So I can. So this creature to get to me can do 1, 2, 3. Give me a thumbs up if that's right. 1 in the water, 2 over here, and 3 here. Let me know if that's correct. Or does it have to go 1, 2, 3? It does not have line of sight to me. It does not have line of sight to me. Because my X is here, there's a wall right here, so it does not have line of sight to that X. Oh, so it wouldn't activate. Only line of sight creatures activate. Okay, so at the beginning of the enemy phase, we need to roll for this. Then if it doesn't, then it does its plus effect. Move up to 2 areas towards the closest hero. If engaged, attack with claws, otherwise move 1 area towards the closest hero. Okay, so it would do 1, 2, and then it can attack, so it'd do 1 more to move. Alright, then we're going to see if this thing spawns. It does not, it's a sword and sorcery symbol, so nothing spawns from that. Okay. This is a lot of rules! Okay, so then it is Artemis's turn. She is 1 space away. I really hate that nest. Oh, I forgot to do the other nest. Sorry. The other nest does spawn a critter. 1. And I want to kill that critter. I want to kill that nest more than that critter, so I'm probably going to shoot that nest because these critters move at the end of each enemy turn. So it would move 1, 1, 2, 3, right? No, it can't cross. It would do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, so I need 2 attacks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need 2 attacks. I have a target-rich environment, but I only got 1 attack. I need 2 attacks. So it's nighttime. So that means if I roll a sword and sorcery symbol, I gain a +1 damage. I don't know what to do. The big nasty creature has 5 health. What do you do on your attack? How much do you beat me up for, big nasty creature? You do 2 reds, or if you do tail, it's just 2 hits, and you reduce my armor. I think I'm gonna kill that nest. I really think I'm gonna kill that nest at the top. I think that's the best bet. If Jan dies, I can bring her back. If both heroes die, I lose the scenario. If both heroes are KO'd. Because it says, all heroes are ghost souls, we lose the scenario. So... yeah, so I'm going to shoot the nest at the top. So that's 1 and 3. And it's already hurt, so predatory instinct kicks in. Here we go. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a star. That's 4 damage. It has 1 shield. That's 3 damage. That's enough to kill it. It's dead. So when the nests die, it gives me soul point for dying, and it drops 5 gold. This is the part where y'all are like, you know, it's far away, so the 5 gold drops here. So the nest is dead, and this thing comes off. This nest is still alive. So that was my attack. Then... I think I should be... I need 1 more attack. That's what I need. So the nest is dead. I'm done. I can move or use an action, but I don't have any things that do actions. I've killed 2 nests. I've killed 1 giant spider. So I just need to kill 1 more giant spider and 2 of the venoms, and then I've completed that quest, which I feel like that's going to happen in this game. I don't think there's anything else I can do. So I'm done. Because I can move. But what does that get me? Nothing. And I don't have range on much to shoot. I can actually, from here, I could shoot that nest. Here, so I could peg that thing and kill it. But I have to move to be able to do it. So moving doesn't make sense. So I'm done. Alright, enemy encounter phase. Activate all M enemies. There aren't any. Otherwise, all heroes must shift 1 used action back 1 point. One used... oh, so this ability will flip back 1. And so will this, and the enemy won't activate. Ooh-ah. All right, at the start, I got to roll. So it's going to spawn another awful thing. And then at the end of each event phase, it would move, but at the end of each enemy turn, which is what's happening, it's going to move, but it's going to target the character who doesn't have one. It says each venom moves up to 3 spaces towards the closest hero. If before or after this movement, a venom is in an area with a hero, discontinue movement and place that venom on the hero sheet. Yep, so that happens. So it's going to move, jump on her. And this one will move 1, 2, 3. And then that ends the enemy phase. Yeah, venoms suck. I hate them. So that ends the enemy phase. Then we go into the event phase. At the end of the event phase, that'll happen. So the event phase, this one gets discarded. Then the end of the event phase, I'll take another damage for that one on me. So that'll get removed. And then that ends that. So I got the, oh, sorry. Wow, I'm way too low for that. Okay, I'm way too low for that. All right, so that ends that. Then it is time phase. So time phase, we would turn these 1, suffer effects. So I'm at 5. I took 5 damage, and I get to roll a save. Nope, failed it, so poison stays. Then where's my card? Where's my card? I need my card with what happens. So effect cleanup. So I suffered the damage. The effect keeps going. Refresh, power cooldown, and then soul rank if I needed to, but it don't. So this is where we are. Okay, cool. I am going to for our next playthrough, which is going to be probably right after this. I'm gonna take a break to get icons of health and put the health up like what's if you watch Steve's playthrough that he did with him and Kim of Immortal Souls, he had their health in the top corner up here so that you weren't like, well, how much health do they have left? So I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna get the counters up so you can see. So it'll just be a brief intermission to do that before we set up for the next scenario. Okay. Now it's back to player turn. I just need to come to grips with you're gonna die. That's all I could come to grips with. Because I can have Artemis go first and kill this, but then that big creature is gonna maul your face and you're gonna die. Or the poison in the next event phase is gonna kill you and you're gonna die, leaving Artemis by herself for a turn. I don't. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know what to do. Because the chest hugger is going to kill Jian, or that tyrant lizard is going to kill Jian. So should I go for broke and bash the tyrant lizard? I could do that, then move, and then yes, I got it. Boom, got it. Okay, so Jian's gonna go first. Jian is going to roll. Is going to use the war shield to and bash to knock that lizard back. So it's going. I'm going to be rolling 1 red and 2 blue with an auto hit with bash. Actually, no, I want to use the mace because if I get a double lightning, I could stun the lizard, and then I'll run away. I'll stun the lizard, then run away instead of knocking it back. So I would roll 3 blue. So let's see what we got. So we got. Oh my gosh, that is hot trash. I could re-roll a hit die. So I'm going to use... I have no choice. I'm going to re-roll a hit die with that lightning. Okay, that gives me a star and another hit. Okay, so let's take a look at the lizards. What all does the lizard have? So I'm using a blunt instrument, so it's not slashing. Because if it was slashing, it would be -1 to any hit. Do you have anything on your card? You don't roll defense. You don't have any defensive rolls on your card, so there's no defense for you. You're just going to take the hit. So I'm going to hit you for... Oh, but you're going to heal. You're going to heal for 2 damage. So I'm hitting you for 1, 2, 3, and you're going to heal for 2. In the time phase, so she'll get to go. Okay, in the time phase, you'll heal. All right. So... wouldn't your shield break armor? What? I'm not using bash. I'm using mace because I was going to try to stun. So 1, 2, 3 damage. You have 1 armor, so you're going to take 2 damage. Then I was going to try to stun it, then run away. But if I try to evade right now, it's going to attack me, which is not fun. And I don't want her dying just yet. Oh, wait. I could have... Actually, it's going to be 3 damage. You're right, Adam. You're right. I have guard break. You're right. When my guard break can do it. So, once per round, target suffers, and I'm reducing that armor. So I'm going to use my action to do that, which would mean he would take 3 damage. You're absolutely right. That's how you get around it. So, once per round. So that means that... Yep, so your shield is still reduced, and hopefully Artemis can kill you. So that ends... So that was my action, my fight action, that ends that. So now it's the enemy turn, so enemy activation. Activate all enemies that have full health, otherwise all enemies and minions use their power. So no enemies have full health. Sucks. So all enemies and minions use their power. So that means this is going to use acid vapor, but nobody's there to hit it. You're going to use your power. Your power is leap. If there's a victim within one area, move to engage, and then unless save, that victim gets knocked down. So if there's a victim within one area, which within one area, this is the closest one, so ha! And then I need to save, which means if I roll a star, I have to save again because it's nighttime. I rolled a star, but because of my trait, during the night, each time you succeed on the save, you must roll again. Yep, fail. Knockdown. But that's all y'all do. That's all y'all do. You just knock me down. Then we go to event phase. For each area containing at least one character, roll a blue die. Why? Every time the tyrant lizard leap, I hear the velociraptor, clever girl. Why is this happening to me right now? This is stupid. Okay, let's roll a blue die. So for each area containing at least one character, Artemis. Yep. So she gets knocked down, and she gets fire on her. Cool. Then... Yeah. Oh, she got a shield. So she's already knocked down. She just doesn't get fire. Cool. Amazing timing. That goes on top of the deck. Then, sorry, at the end of the enemy phase, I was supposed to roll this. I wasn't supposed to go to the event. So roll. There is another awful creature spawning right here. This one at the end of the enemy phase would jump on this one, but she is about to die. Then the event phase would happen. Then it's cleanup. So there was a So this creature would do 1 damage. I'm at 6, so I'm about to die. And then I need to roll to see if I can get rid. I do not. Poison stays. So we know she's going to die. So let's go ahead and spend... I think to get up I have to spend an action. Or is that a free action to get up? Or is it movement? Focus, bash, reorganize, exchange, search, open, pick up. It doesn't say what you have to do to get up. Oh, it's movement. Because it says 1 movement activity can be intermingled with action and free actions, but not combat. So it's movement. So it's a movement point to get up. We know you're going to die. Oh, and at the end of the time phase, you would heal 2, so you go back down to 1 health. So you heal. Oh, no, this isn't a time. Wait, what the hell? No. No, I went way, way too far out of line. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. You shouldn't have suffered burn. I moved too quickly. I need to chill the hell out. Because Artemis didn't get a chance to go yet. I completely skipped her phase. So this thing would have jumped on me, but it would not have hurt me. So I'm still at 5 health. Oh, yes. Yes, because we haven't hit event phase. Artemis hasn't gone yet. Okay. Let's fix this. Let's fix this, because I'm screwing up. The little tokens at the bottom don't work for me. I flipped it and I still didn't see it and I was moving ahead. So let's fix this. So I'm going to be using these to mark turns. So there. Yeah, Artemis hasn't even gone yet, and I'm doing all the stuff. So no damage. The creature's on me. This creature still has damage on it. Jian's done. We did the enemy phase. This would move at the end of the enemy phase 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Okay. All right. So now it's Artemis's turn. We know we know Jian's going to die. I just need to make sure that this thing doesn't live. So Artemis is going to attack that creature. So it's going to be 1 red, 3 blues. And you are a hurt creature, so my predatory instinct does kick in. And it's nighttime, so I got 2. This miss is actually a crit. And then I got 2 crits, so I got 2 hits, 2 crits because of predatory instinct, and a shield. So that is 1, 2. That's 2 and 2 crits. I can't shield break you. Oh wait, your shield is reduced, right? Yes, I reduced your shield, so you're gonna take the 2 damage, which means you're dead. But I still got to pull these crits. She does have a she does have a chest hugger on her, but the chest hugger ability doesn't happen until the end of the event phase, when she would suffer the poison, which means she would take a damage instead of the poison. All right, so we got -1 to hits that you would do. Yeah, I'm trying to do it in like full order, and it is insane. And then the other one is an eyeball with an X through it. So the creature's dead, but let's see what the eyeball with the X through it does. Eyeball with the X through it. Come on, where are you? Here it is. Body conditions. 57. It wouldn't. it would. We'll run through that in 1 second. Let me see what this 57 says. Blinded. A blinded enemy must roll a blue die before its activation. If a hit is rolled, it will proceed with normal activation. Otherwise, the activation is wasted with no further effects. Blindness enemies needs to roll listed above to perform reaction actions as well. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and check these rules on poison. So here's the reason why it doesn't hit right now, and it wouldn't go to her. But let's do the poison rule first. So the poison rule says, when a character suffers poison, they become poisoned and immediately place a poison token matching the inflicted character. So it says poison effects don't stack. A greater poison rank replaces a lower one, while a second poison effect of the same. Poison can be, it says, while a second poison effect of the same rank already suffered inflicts 1 HP instead when I hit poison. Okay, so poison doesn't happen until the end of the event phase. Now, let's take a look at the Chesthugger card. So the Chesthugger card says, at the end of each enemy turn, each venom moves up to 3 areas towards the closest hero. If before or after this movement, a venom is in the same area with a hero, discontinue movement and place that venom on the hero sheet. Artemis is in front. I'm sorry, Jian is in front, is 1 area away from Artemis, right? So immediately it moves to her space. It says, in case of multiple heroes, the venom chooses a hero without venoms attached first, then uses a standard. Oh, yes, it would go to Artemis. You're right. You're right. Good catch. It would go to Artemis. So it would jump on Artemis's board. You're right. You're right. No, you're right. Because I thought it was in case of a tie. But in case of multiple heroes, that to me says in the same area. The venom chooses a hero without venom attached, then uses the standard victim selection criteria. Once on a hero sheet, a venom can no longer be targeted as. So you were right. You're right, Adam. You're right. It would have targeted Artemis. Okay. So yeah, one more rule I've been doing wrong. No, this is how we learn. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. Okay, so it jumps on Artemis, which is good, which means, and Artemis killed this creature, so this creature's dead. So you, and that is piercing damage, not slashing, so it wouldn't -1. So you're discarded, and you drop 10 money. So 10 money hits the ground right there, and that was Artemis's thing. Okay, so you did your attack, you killed it. You have your movement. I'd actually prefer you take this hit. I really actually prefer you take this hit. But we know Jian's gonna die. I think I need to let Jian sacrifice herself. Otherwise, I can move 1, 2, 3 to see what this event is, but that could be bad. And I need Jian ready just in case that's bad. I could do 1, 2, 3 here to get to the X to see what else is going to happen. But that could be more monsters. Oh, what happened? Oh, just so you can make informed decisions on your next playthrough? Yeah. So she can move or she can not. Don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. We gotta move. We gotta keep moving. I could go to I could go to this event, but that might be an enemy. This might be an enemy, and that might be an enemy. We don't know what the events are. I know I have to kill that stupid thing. That I do know. So, I think I'm gonna move and see what happens, because this could suck. So this is a 0. This counts as a person 0, which means I would be controlling the area once I move into space with that. I don't believe that it would attack me. I think because it's a minion. I don't think it would attack me. Yeah, it doesn't have that to do it. So with a minion, I think I should be able to move away from it. So let's do 1, 2, 3. What's the worst that... Oh, God, you just doomed me. Thanks, Cyber Mage. Thanks. Cloaked enemy. Each hero must roll 3 red die spawn. 3 red die spawn. What? Each hero must roll 3 red die. Spawn and then activate 1 enemy in the same area as the hero who has rolled the most misses. In case of a tie, roll again. So if I don't roll any misses... Woo! So what does this mean? Does this mean that I roll until an enemy spawns? Is that what this means? Yeah, so it means I roll until an enemy spawns. It's just who's gonna spawn it. Alright, well let's go with Artemis since you went first. You didn't roll any. So then let's roll... I'm a leap on the wind! So let's roll Gian. You didn't roll any. So let's roll Artemis. You didn't roll any. So once again, it's this thing. Gian. You didn't roll any. Artemis. Nope. Gian. Nope. Artemis got 1. Gian did not. So it's going to spawn on Artemis. God. Damn it! Damn it! We're going to lose this. We're going to lose this so bad. So bad. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. We're going to die. All right. So it says that what happens? Spawn, then activate the enemy in this space. Cool. So your activation, because these are off. I was hoping for a spider. I really was. All right, so this activation. Range 0 with 2+ hero, attack them with tail, otherwise attack with claws. So you're attacking with claws. That means that you're reducing my armor by 1, and you're doing 1 damage, and you're rolling 2 reds. This might be the big L here, the big loss. Here we go. I got 2 hits. So you're reducing my armor. I don't have any armor, so there's no reduction. But you got 2 hits. I rolled 2 blue dice for the fence. Mother of God. So you're doing 3 damage to me. I got 1 lightning. I can use a lightning to gain +1. Can I use both lightnings to gain +1? So +1/+1, or can I only use the ability once? That is one thing I never, ever knew. Like, it says with a lightning I could do +1 to shielding. Can I use both lightnings to get +2? Or can I only use it once? Only once? Okay. So I get +1. So you're hitting me for 3 instead you're hitting me for 2. So I'm gonna go to 3 damage. Good lord, and then you're gonna activate. Damn it. I'm gonna die. This might be the KO here. Okay, so here we go. So I did my movement. I did my I did my attack. I have an action left, but I have nothing to use it on, and I can't get my ability back for some reason. Because it keeps saying, well, turn the time, turn the time. So that ends that. It's the enemy phase. At the beginning of the enemy phase, I need to roll a die. It's so no thank God. This one's gonna move. It'd be at I could die now. I don't. Well, at the end of the enemy phase, this is gonna move. So that thing's gonna activate with claw again. So it's gonna roll 2 on me. You should have the challenge pack that came with the Kickstarter version. I suggest you use the easier version of the enemies in there. Green lizard instead of blue for it. Always playing with 2 characters instead of 3 is much more difficult. Huh. Wait, pull a card. Oh, I didn't pull an encounter card. Thank you. So activate all F enemies. He is not an F enemy. Otherwise, each enemy recharges 1 something and heals 3 health per act. So they don't activate. The big nasty creature doesn't activate. Thank you. I'm okay with the difficulty. If it's okay. I do have the challenge pack with the easier. We'll see what happens. If the game is crushing me, I'll probably might switch to them. Right now it's just a bad day. So if it's he doesn't have any damage on him, so why would he heal? He doesn't have any damage on it. Each enemy recharges 1 ability and heals 3 health per act. He's at full health. Why would he heal? Yeah, he's not damaged. So he doesn't activate. God. This thing is gonna move though, and I'm trying to see where it's gonna go. Because Jian right now will insta-die. And Artemis can't kill that creature because I'm going to go 6. If it jumps on me, I'm going to die. If it jumps on Artemis, she'll live for a round. If it jumps on Artemis, she will go to 5 of her 6, so she'll almost die. It's like I should straight up kill Jian, and then on Jian's turn, move Jian to do this thing and use to come back. But then Artemis could die. Can I use... I've done both Artemis's turn and her turn. I need to see the soul ability. I can use it on my turn when I die to soul shout. All heroes in your area gains shielding. But I can also recall. I'm going to put it on Jian so she can come back. So she gets to come back this round. Because it's a free action, I believe. A hero cannot enhance their soul rank further if there is another hero in the party with a lower soul rank. But it says that I can do resurrection instead of recall. I can recall and come right back. That's how we do this. That's how I stay alive. So it's gonna jump. It's gonna jump on Jian. They both have a chest creature, so it would jump on Jian, which is okay. It works out. It works out. So then that ends that turn. Event phase would flip this. For each area containing at least hero, 1 character rolls a blue. If it's a hit, all characters in the area fall down, catch on fire. So roll a blue for Artemis. She saved. So oh wait, no, a hit was rolled. It wasn't a save. So a hit was rolled. All creatures are knocked down and suffer fire. So she would get a fire on her. God, please let this work. Please let this work. So she would suffer fire, and the creature would suffer fire in the area. Then you need to roll 2 stars. No, this is not a safe. Yeah, you need to not roll a hit. You need to not roll a hit. Damn it. So you get knocked down, and you're going to take a fire. All right. Please let this work, or this mission just ended. So you get a fire on you. And the chest buster gets a fire on it, which would kill it, if I read this correctly. I've been reading on BGG about how hard this game can get. If you start replaying the same scenario 3 or 4 times, maybe you can adjust. When I got this in my campaign, I didn't realize that the enemies also get affected. I found out later. Yeah, so I'm assuming fire falls on this thing. So I don't think that... So let's see turn operation. Turn operation is fire effects happen in the time phase. The chest huggers happen at the end of the event phase, so it wouldn't matter. So it would not matter. So therefore, that ends the event phase. Then now it's the time phase. So the time phase, apply damage first. So at the end of the event phase, this thing would hit me for 1 damage going to 6. Then time phase, fire hits all of us. So fire hits me for... I go to 4 damage, and then it goes away. It's just a one-time burn. The chest hugger poisons me, and then I gotta roll for a save. I failed, so I'm staying poisoned. You take 1 fire damage, so you die. So you go to soul form, which is perfect. This is okay so far. The poison will fall off. What happens when you die? Death, becoming ghost soul. When a hero dies, they become ethereal, and their soul becomes weaker. In game terms, lose 1 soul rank. Can I go to 0? Probably not. When this happens, immediately apply to fall on. Reduce the current soul rank by 1 to a minimum of 1. Flip the hero card to the ghost form slot. Discard all body conditions, modifiers, and effect tokens. Discard all the power cards related to the lost soul rank. Nope. Cease all activated effects of items, powers, non-passives. Drop all item cards in inventory, including crowns and quest card tokens, but keep equipped items. So this buckler falls, and my 5 money falls, but the rest of the items stay in. Okay, and I'm in ghost soul form. You're still alive. Okay. So then we do... After that, we do power refreshes, so I finally get my powers back. God. Power cooldowns, and then anything that we need to do. But the first turn is going to be you're a ghost now, so you're not laid down. So I got 5 movement with flight. So I'm going to boom, boom, and then I'm going to use recall as a free action, spending 1 of these, come back. And that's a free action. And I only moved 2 of the 5 that I could have made. So I come back, I'm resurrected with recall. One small consolation is when you die at rank 1, you can't get weaker, I know. So I spend that, I resurrect. A shrine can be closed or open. Quest rolls the number of soul points needed to resurrect equal to the current. When resurrected, flip the hero card, return to full health state. From now on, the hero can play their turn normally. So, normal turn. Canje, this is so much fun to watch, man. You're doing great. I hope so. So now I get my normal turn. So, boom, boom. Ah! So I'm gonna attack. And, I'm actually gonna attack... I'm going to use my action to reduce that armor that you have to nothing. And then I'm going to roll for the shield with bash so I can slap you out my area. So you have no armor. I want to kill you. I really do. I'm going to use my free action to flip my card to do 1. So I'm doing 2 sure damage. on you. Let's see what else I could do. Oh, his armor doesn't apply, so I don't have to use my action. Thank you. So, if that's the case, I'm going to do the mace on the floor since you're KO'd. Your armor doesn't matter. So, here we go. So, I got one, 2, 3, and the SNS symbol, which won't do me anything. That lightning lets me reroll this die. 4. So that's 4 damage plus 1. Not plus 1. That's just straight up 4. Yep, that's straight up 4 damage on you. So you take 4 damage, and that's blunt, so you're not reducing it. You don't have anything to defend yourself with. So you take 4 damage, 1 away from killing this stupid creature. 1 away. 1 away. All right. Wait, what is this? No, 5. 5. I did this. I did this card anyway. That's 5. That kills it. So it's 4 plus 1 for this flip. That's 5. I just straight up slaughtered this creature. It's dead. Plus the fire damage would have killed it too. So, woohoo! Yeah, the lizard took fire damage. That is enough to kill it, so it dies. And I get my soul point back. Thank you. So you're dead. So it would have died anyway. Discard your nonsense out of here. Lizard is dead. Oh my god. Breathe. Breathe, Canje, breathe. Alright, so then we're going to roll. And Artemis is going to get up and kill that chest hugger when it comes over. Oh, it's a miss. No chest huggers. So Artemis has to use 1 point to get up, 2 to stand here. I've got line of sight to that nest. So let's start taking some pot shots. Okay, pot shots. So Elven Bow 4 spaces away. 1, 2. All right. And you're not hurt, but I'm still going to crit you, so I'm going to flip my ability to crit. Hey, Doug, what's going on? Preview for Hexplorit second story book just published on GameFound. I'm going to have to go check that out. I'll have to check it out. Here we go. That's hot garbage. That is hot, stinking, smoking tripe. Wow, that is bad. You could at least give me 1 lightning bolt. It has 1 armor. But I crit on it, so the crit's going to happen anyway. God, that sucked. Ooh, what is that? Plink! I don't know what this symbol is. That's an interesting symbol. Look at that thing. Will it focus? Will it focus enough for y'all to see it? What is that? I gotta look that symbol up. I don't know what that symbol means. I don't know what that symbol means at all. It's a blue effect, so blue effects represents a temporary condition. That's slow. It's a body condition, so it's not affected by it. It's not affected by that crit, so wasted. Wasted. All right. That ends my turn. One will spawn. Then it will move 1, 2, 3 and hop on her. Well, at the end, yeah, then it'll hop on her. And at the end of the event phase, it's going to do whatever it's going to do. So, event discard. It will hit me. So then time phase. I flip this back over, My ability's back over. I suffer 1 damage for the poison. And then the chest hugger will hit me. Sorry, the chest hugger will hit me to 5. And then I'll suffer 1 damage for the poison, killing me into ghost form. So I'm dead, and I drop my short bow. Cool. Works fine for me. Okay, so so she died. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. So then it goes to our turn. She'll go soul form first to move here. And then she'll use recall, which I'll use this lovely one. Come back at full health. I don't need to pick those things up. So then I'm going to move one here and shoot you. Let's see if I can at least. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to shoot you for 1, 2, 3. I'm going to crit you again because why not? Come on, come on. Okay, better. Way, way better. Way, way better. So, I got +1, a crit, and then I get to re-roll a die. So I'm going to re-roll this hit die. Thank you. That's beautiful. Now that's harmony. So we've got 1, 2, 3, +1, 4, and 2 crits. So 4 damage, 2 crits. You have 1 shield, so it's 3 and 2 crits. So first crit, remove your health, reduce your health from 6 to 5. So your health is 5, and I did 3 damage. I just need to do 1 more. And then the other crit is your armor. You have no armor forever. Okay. So you took 3 damage on you. 1, 2, 3, +1, 4 with your shield. Crit goes first. Crit goes first before damage. I remember Steve telling me crit goes first. So you would have taken 4 damage. 4 damage you have taken. Would it blow up now? As it says, if the minion suffers 4+ damage from a single attack, and when it dies. Shouldn't that be an or? I feel like that's bad. Okay, it has 1 HP left. Okay. I feel like that should be an or. Because why have the first one? Because you can't have the second one. That's what doesn't make sense. This is the reason why I'm confused by this card. Like, I don't understand the first verbiage for not for acid vapors. Is this it? Yeah, that should be it. For fragile. For fragile. This is why I don't understand this card. I did reduce it. I did reduce it. What do you mean? I reduced it to 3. I killed the creature, which gave me 1, making it 4 again, and then I reduced it to 3 when I resurrected. So it says if this minion suffers 4+ damage from a single attack, and when it dies. So that doesn't make sense to me because when it dies, it blows up. So the first part of it doesn't make sense. Is it when I do 4 damage and the 4 damage kills it? Or is it when I do 4 damage or when it dies? Anyway, I'll that doesn't make sense to me, but we'll leave it how it is. Otherwise, why have that verb? Anyway. Alright, so 4 damage on it. It's got 1 health left. And now we're gonna see what we can do. Okay, so and on her action for a free action as she was moving, she was gonna pick this back up. Sorry. All right, so enemy phase. So start enemy phase. It does not spawn anything. Thank God. There are no enemies on the board, so I don't draw an encounter card. So then it is Jian's turn. You don't have anything to throw at this creature, so it doesn't matter what you do. 1, because you can only move 3. 1, 2, 3, which isn't going to do much. So let's go get your stuff. 1, 2, and we're going to pick all this stuff up with a free action. And then 3 back. Yeah, it would burst twice, right? It's weird wording. Use an action and sprint to the nest. Ooh, thank you. And then I'm gonna. So that was my movement. I'm gonna use my action to sprint, and sprint gives me. Is it just +1 movement, or do I get double my move speed on a sprint? I believe, Canje, that if you hit it for 4, it will damage another nest. Yep, the verbiage is just weird. That's all. The verbiage is weird. I need to ask more about that. I feel so inept at that one. Where's the sprint keyword? I don't see it. Movement, activity, 24. Alright, so a hero is not permitted to interrupt movement if movement. Where's the sprint keyword for here? Spend 1 movement point for each normal area. Move no more than 1 area for movement. May not cross blocked or barriers. Leaving cost 2. May cross an area occupied by a hero. If movement takes the hero in a story event area. It's not called sprint. I forget what it's called. It adds 1 movement. Yeah, you couldn't have got your gear. Yeah, so I'll do the 1 extra to move there, and then that ends my turn. So we're gonna infect people. Let's do the infection. So one of these things is gonna pop here. Is it more than 1 or 1? No, for each. 2 is gonna pop here. Yay! And then they're gonna move, jump on me. Then you will jump on you. So poison all around for everybody. Then that ends both your turns. Dash. It's called dash. Thank you. Dashing. Dashing. No. Dash action 26. When a dash with a dash action, a hero can stand after a KO or increase his movement speed by 1 during their. I don't know why they keep doing his. Their movement activity. In both cases, a hero cannot use dash more than once per round. Okay. Stop saying his. Their. Okay, so that's the end of that event phase. Abandon loot. Roll red and place what we find. Okay. What do we find? One of these lovely things gets to fall in my area. An active heroes area. Oop. It'll be here. It falls in your area, and it is a trap. Damn it. Frick, man. Hey, Jess. I pull the trap. Yay! Yay for me. I'm so happy. No effect. At least it was no effect, because that sucked. Alright, so that goes on top of there. Chest huggers are going to poison us. Both of us take the poison, so we're back to this. And then time phase, we'll take a damage for the poison each. And then try to save. Artemis saves, so it goes away. Ew. I have to roll it again because it's the... Wait, we're in the night phase. It's not the day... Wait. Oh, I gotta re-roll. Nope. So it stays on. When it goes to day phase, I can re-roll a fail save. But not the night phase. Okay. Cool. Cool. Big fun. Big fun. I'm having such a great time. So... Artemis is gonna go first to shoot this stupid thing. I just need one stinking hit. Can you give me one? Oh, I forgot to flip my card back over. Can you give me one hit? That's all I need. One hit. Come on. Give me one hit. Thank you. One. That's all I needed. It's dead. I don't care about the rest. So, it's wounded. So this is a crit. And I have to do the crit. So what's the crit? The crit is... It's knocked down. Well, it can't be knocked down. So, but it does die. I just needed the one hit. So it dies, and when it dies, it drops a soul, so I get a soul again, so I'm back to 4. I can actually level somebody, but I'm too afraid to do it until I get one more soul point. And if I could get one more soul point, I'm leveling somebody. Okay. So that's that. There's story here. We'll let Gian take care of that. I'm going to move... So I'm going to do my movement. I'm going to move here, which flipped. I need to roll a die and see what happens. This could be another trap. Nope, it's neither a trap or a treasure. Yay, go away. I'm actually okay with not finding anything. That's 1, 2, 3, which triggers this thing. So waypoint X is 2.7. I got one more move after that. Oh, I roll a red die, sorry. It doesn't say that. Anyway. That's a trap then, so let me put me back. That's a trap. Each hero within one area suffers KO and unless save critical. So I'm going to get knocked down. And then I need to save. I didn't save, so I take a crit. And my crit is... What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Before I go to story. So it's green. Green means something. So green represents an instant crit. The effect is applied and the critical token is immediately discarded to the discard pile. That means I lose... However, a greater effect of the same type always replaces a lesser one causing effect. So what does that mean? I lose 2 health? Is that what that means? Does that mean I lose 2 health? No, it doesn't say minus, it just says 2. What does that mean? It's just 2 damage. But usually they say minus. Okay, sure, 2 damage. So I'm at 3 damage. Then that's the end of that trap. It goes away, so I need to spend an action to get up. So I moved 1, spend an action to get up 2, 3, and then I got 1 more movement, 4. Now we can get to our story. So 2.7. You're gonna kill me, Cyber Mage. I know it. So among the ripples in the... Oh god, I'm never gonna beat this game. So among the ripples in the water, what I would like is what's called a break. Does this game know what a break means? I need a break. Among the ripples in the water, which now strangely begin to assume a threatening, sinuous shape, something shines through. Perhaps some forgotten treasure lying in a muddy crack deep in the pond? To discover what rests in the depths, someone must dive deep and hold their breath for a long time. Oh, gotcha. So, shuffling the Green Serpent enemy card into the enemy deck. When the Green Serpent dies, remove it from the quest. If you're not engaged and you want to dive into the water, forfeit any remaining movement, spend an action, and go to 2.8. Sure! Why the hell not? I got nowhere else to be today. Where are my enemy cards? The Green Serpent. Here it is. Stupid crap. You know I'm going to draw this card. And I bet you it has poison on it. Yeah, it does. Alright, so... Shuffle the green enemy card, so just one. Into, there's only one card left here, which is the spider that I want that I can't seem to get. Alright, so put that there. And then I still do have my action because I didn't dash. I just shot, moved, and now, because it was 1, get up, 2, 3, and then move here for 4. So I didn't use my action. So I'm going to spend my action to go to 2.8. The hero decides to release the treasure from its muddy prison in the depths. They breathe in and then dive deep to probe the muddy crack with their hands. Roll 3 blue dice. I'm a Dex hero, so I can flip 1 die to its opposite side. If at least a shield, a star, and a lightning were rolled, go to 210. Otherwise, if at the end of the roll there are 1 or more misses, go to 2.9. Okay. I'm gonna die. Here we go. This game is so cruel. Alright, so I got a lightning. I can flip 1 shield. I can flip. So I got a star of lightning. What is your flip? I can flip 1 die to its opposite face. I don't know. I guess that means flipping this over. But does that mean that that goes to the shield? Right? The opposite face is the shield, right? The opposite face is the shield. Is that right? Did I do that right, or did I screw that up? So, Dex hero may flip 1 die to its opposite face. Shield. Sure. Whatever. Okay, so I have a star, a lightning, and now a shield. So then go to 210. And with no small effort, they grasp the treasure and kicks to the surface. The active hero gains 1 treasure card. Remove Waypoint X from the quest. Waypoint X is gone from the quest. And I need to shuffle the treasure deck. And see what I get. Alright, so what do we get? We got Pouch of Crowns. Roll 3 red and 3 blue. You gain 10 for 10 crowns for each hit rolled. Immediately discard. Whoa. Okay, 3 red and 3 blue. And I gain 10 for each hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. So we gain 40. We gain 40 loot, 40 crowns. 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Alright. And then immediately discard this. That loot is discarded. Then, what is this? Oh, I dropped that. It's like, what is that? Alright, I dropped that. I'll just put it at the bottom of the deck. It's gone forever. Alright, so... Okay, so what happens? Then remove... That's it. That's it. That's the end of Artemis's turn. So she is done. So now there are no enemies, no encounters to draw. So I guess I need to go this way, and it's probably another enemy that's going to kill me. So I get to move 3. 1, 2, 3 on this event. Read and apply the story event effects described in the storybook. Okay. Story event 2 to 11. Free shuffle treasure. 211. The hero's feet dig deep into crumbling clay. The softness of the earth is their only. I need to look past this his because they need to stop with this. The softness of the earth is their only warning that something terrible is about to happen. In an instant, the ground collapses, dragging everyone into the depths. The hero's fall is abruptly halted by a huge web spun between the ground and the abyss. Vibrations ripple across the web, and suddenly a spiky shape skitters towards the heroes to claim its prey. Okay. So remove, here we go. Remove the star and lightning spawn gates from the quest. So these are removed. Okay. Place the map tile 6A near but not connected to the existing map. Okay. Have to put that here. It's not connected to. Place the following elements as shown. Waypoint 2. Where's my waypoint bag? Where is my waypoint bag? Okay. So waypoint 2. Waypoint 5. I just need to dump out waypoints at this point. Waypoint 5. An enemy spawn gate. I saw a post. I'll look up at it in a second. Playing solo's rough, man. I need somebody to hold the book for me. So, enemy spawn gate. This. All right. Let's leave this where it is right now. Enemy spawn gate and 2 loot. One loot. I'm just throwing them and grabbing another loot. 2 loot. And 2 loot. There we go. Where do I put? Oh, I put loot here and here. Tops. Sorry if y'all can't see them that great. I apologize. Place all characters located in the story event map tile over location D. There. In 6A. Unless save, each hero placed in 6A takes a hit and becomes KO. That's a foregone conclusion. Yep. So you're KO and you take a damage, so you're 2 damage. Okay. Take story event 3 and place it face down on top of the event deck. Story event 3 and take it and place it face down on top of the event deck. Place the waypoint 6 in story event 2 area. Waypoint 6, story event 2 area. Okay. I think that's it. So I fall. And there's no more spawning gates, so now we just need to get there. Okay. So I fall. That kind of ends my turn. And that ends both of our turns. Okay, cool. So then we go to 1, 2, 3, and then I could get down there. Okay. So then we go to encounter. There are no encounters on the board. So no encounters. Then we go to timed events. You're okay. You're going to take a damage for poison. And then I'm going to try to roll a save. I save, but I got to save again. Hey, look, I saved again. Thank God. Double save. Okay, so then oh, sorry, I forgot to do the event, which is 3, and then I would be able to do that. So flip it story event 3, which is 226. 226 says, finally the threatening shadow reaches its prey, revealing itself to be a hulking, devilish spider. Its 8 red eyes scan the area with a murderous glare, and nothing can escape the scrutiny. Its palps move rhythmically. Its some word drip with poison, and its why couldn't they just say mandibles? And its 8 armored legs grasp the web with wicked paired claws. Untold millennia of evolution have transformed this creature in its Shelob. Transformed this creature into the perfect predator, a soulless butcher. Damn. That's graphic. Alright, so place the red Elder Spider enemy in the spawn area. Have a scorpion. Don't have a red Elder. I don't have a red spider. But I probably have the card for a red spider. Yeah, here's the red Elder Spider card. But I don't have a red Elder Spider mini. I have a Scorpion mini. It does have a Scorpion tail? Okay, so that must be it then. Okay, so this is it. It's a sure, why the hell not? Alright, so that is that creature coming down. Okay. And assign it the swiftness enemy power instead of drawing a random power card since it's an elite. Swiftness. Okay. So swiftness says, and this is Act 1, at the beginning of each event phase, before managing the event card, roll a blue die. If it's a hit, the enemy attacks. Okay, so it gets assigned, and where is your enemy card? Elder Spider. Oh, yep, that is it. Yikes. That is it. There it is. So it has a lovely reaction, it has a shield, it rolls 3 blue dice for defense, and it has 9 health because it's 2 to 3 players. Okay. And you get swiftness. So this is going to proc right now. Cool. Cool. Okay. Well, if it activates. But let's see what else happens. Where are we? Here we are. If there are 3 heroes, spawn an enemy. If there's 4 heroes, spawn another enemy. If waypoint 5 is still in play, I didn't get to go. Place 1 nest minion over the spawn gate. I didn't get to go. Of course it's going to be there. Alright, so sure. Y'all can't see my character cards anyway, so I'll pull these down some more. See if I can get us some visuals. I didn't get to go, so sure. Let there be. This is the knight card. Put these on this side. That's the current deck. This is the discard, so I'll turn it sideways. Pull these down. I could pull this down for y'all to see. Sure. Remove waypoint 5 from the quest. Sure. Why the hell not? Resume play until red Elder Spider dies, then go to 228. Oh, I'm past the beginning of the event phase. Thank God, because I was like, that's stupid. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm past the beginning of the end of the phase, so that'll sit on top. No, you're right. I'm past the beginning of it, because it says at the beginning. I'm in the middle of it. Thank God. Okay, so time, which is everything kicks. I would have saved, so I'm good. Then comes our action. So we're back to normal. Okay. I could remove your armor. Hit you as hard as I can. I'm struggling on who should go first. That's why I'm pausing. Because she would have to do 1, 2, 3, whatever this thing does. And then so let's have Alright, so this Tyrant Fang might come back, so let me move that out the way. The Elder Spider's my problem. He's got 9 health, and it does poison 2. And it sucks. The Ness has to die. But I don't know if Artemis can put out enough damage to kill it. Straight out. I don't think she can. I honestly don't know what to do. If Artemis goes first, she gets to move to the 6th. God knows what that's going to do. And then she can attack. I can inflict some crits on this damn thing. At the end of each enemy turn, if this enemy was not activated, activate it. So it's going to attack no matter what. It ignores hindrance, but fire does hurt. And when it dies, all heroes in the area suffer poison 1, and it does do web spit. And it rolls 3 dice against me, so it can kill me very... This could be a KO if I do this. That's the problem. I don't know what to do. Not to be the bearer of bad news again, but be sure and check the Elder Spider's passive abilities. That thing is horrible. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, at the end of each enemy turn, if the enemy was not activated, it activates. So it always activates. So there's the potential for the spider to activate twice on its turn. Ignore hindrance. Any fire effect suffered. So when this enemy dies, there's poison that goes out. But that's its weak effects. It's also the first enemy you have met that starts with those charge tokens. Yeah, it's got 1 charge. What does that look like? These. It's these charges. So it has 1 charge. Because it doesn't say how much charges it has, right? Yeah, it's not saying how much charges it has. So I'm assuming it's just 1 charge. And then it recharges 1 charge. Yep. After the web spit, it recharges. I need help. I don't know what to do. Jian can get up, but that only leaves her with 2 movement. And it's either to move and fight or move to that waypoint 2. That's all she's got. And I don't know what that waypoint 2 does. It could be another nest. It could be a tyrant creature that pops out that wants to kill me. I just don't know. If she's gonna die, at least she can move 5 and soul recall while Artemis is still alive, so we won't lose. You triggered it too fast. There was nothing I didn't know. There was nothing I could do. I'm gonna have her get up for 1. She's going to move here for 2. And then let's see what story point 2 is. Waypoint 2 is 215. Please don't let it be another creature or I'm not going to win this game. Through the sticky web, the hero glimpses a way out. First, they would need to escape the webbing. They can try to escape with their agility or use brute strength to break free. We're going to do brute strength because Jian's not agile at all. So we're going to do brute strength. If you want to use brute strength, spend 1 fight combat action, which I'll do, and go to 218. The hero attempt to break free with their strength. Roll 1 red die. Okay. If I'm an S class hero, strength class, roll an extra red die. If at least... Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Story Event 2 was supposed to go on top of the event deck. You had more time before the spider spawned. It didn't tell me to do that. Place... Oh, it did! Place Story Event 3 on top, so it wouldn't have spawned. You're right. I did screw up. You're right. Oh my god. Thank you. Alright, let's roll it back. All down. Story Event 3 flips down. Story Event 2 goes on top of the deck. Story Event 2 would have been discarded. These creatures are not here. The 5 story thing is here. And now it would have been my turn. Nothing would have spawned. There's no enemies. There we go. So I would have gotten up. I still would have come... Ooh. So that changes what I would do. So I could go to 5. This could be worse for me, but let's do 5 and see what happens. So I moved to waypoint 5 for 216. Thank you so much, Cybermage. I missed I missed it. It was the last bullet. Well, do I want to go to waypoint 5 or do what I was? Let me just do what I was doing. So what was that? Waypoint 2, 215. Yeah, I didn't read it. So 215, we're doing strength tests. We're gonna roll 1 die. Let's do what I was doing in the first place, so we don't cheat the game. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If at least one of those was rolled, go to 220. 220. And is rewarded for their efforts as they break free from the web and discover a hidden passage previously obscured by the sticky strands. Place and connect the following map tiles to 6A. When do I get to remove the rest of this crap? So, I'm running out of table space. Alright, maybe I need to... Yeah, because y'all won't be able to see anything if I zoom up any further. So, place and connect tiles to 6A, 10B, and 16A. I have 1 tile left to go. So, 10B... What the hell is this? Witchcraft is this? You can have nothing left in that area, I think. That doesn't tell me I can't have nothing left in that area. I moved to waypoint 2. That is waypoint 2's rules. There's nothing that tells me I can't do anything. This is telling me to put this... I don't see how... Oh, because this has to go on top. So this would go like this would go like this, and then... Okay. Oh, you can remove the excess tiles. Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm not going back here. I'm not going back here. We'll lose that 5 money. I'm not going back there. So we'll say that that's removed. And these here. So that was 2 movement, so I can move on the web now that this is revealed. Jesus. Move this over. That has to stay. This has to stay because she's here. That has an undiscovered piece. This will go here, here, like so. Okay. Are you planning to throw more enemies at me? Hi everyone, never played this one. Heard so many mixed opinions though. How do you find the plethora of rules? Are they really that overwhelming? The rules are a lot. But if you've got awesome people like the chat, it's a good time. Alright, so let's read what happens. Place a chest and waypoint 3 over 10B. So waypoint 3 is actually right here. And the chest is here. So it's just a chest. I only have one of those. Nope, I have multiple. So we get to shake that up. And I bet you one of these chests is a trap. Why the hell not? That's a bag thingy. So we'll grab this chest, put that there. So there is a chest. Goes right there as it says. So remove waypoint 2 from the quest. So yeah, so that's there. There's a waypoint 3. Okay, so I have one more movement. I think I want to step on 5 because we're gonna have to fight this stupid creature anyway, right? So it's gonna form. Probably that stupid nest is gonna form, or I could just move in this area, run for my life. No enemies are there for that to happen, and Artemis probably still needs to get down there. So let's step on 5. All right, so now let's do 5. So waypoint 5 is 216. 216 says, a drop of green liquid falls from above, warning the hero a moment before a cascade of venom falls from the ceiling. As they gaze upward, the hero sees several venom nests hanging from a nearby stalactite. It might be possible to cast the nest into the abyss by shattering the base of the stalactite, delivering the party from one of the endless perils lurking in the shadow. Yep, so let's go ahead and roll a save. I did not save, so I suffer poison 1. Why the hell not? And then, if you want to attempt to cut the stalactite, go to 221, which I will. The stalactite is strongly anchored to the ceiling, yet the venom eggs are heavy. Perhaps a well-placed blow can collapse the entire structure. While the active hero is in waypoint 5 area, they can attempt to destroy the stalactite by performing an attack with a weapon, an item, or power, spending the required activity. So I spent to rip open the hole. I spent a fight action. Yes, I have to spend the combat action to do that, so that's gone. I can perform an attack with a weapon, an item, or a power. I can't do it. I don't have the power. So that is it's gonna spawn. The nest is gonna spawn. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing happens. And that ends my turn. There's no enemies to spawn, so Artemis is coming to get the job done. So Artemis is going to move 1, 2, 3, which is waypoint 6, which is 227. The hero comes to the edge of a cliff, but unfortunately there's not enough light to see below. The active hero may spend 1 action to go down into the cliff. If done, go to 229, otherwise nothing happens. Yeah, I'm doing it. The descent is so steep that staying upright is painful and almost impossible. Move the active hero located on waypoint 6 area on location D on the 6A map tile. The active hero performs 2 save rolls or suffers damage. Alright, so I move here, and then I need to perform 2 save rolls. Canje, you may be able to wait if you want. No, because the flip is the 3. That's the 3 story. The spider's coming out, so I can't wait. So roll. I saved, so that's 1 save. I saved again, so I'm fine. So I got down there without issue, and then I'm going to use my action to shoot at the web. I still have movement, but I'm going to use my action to shoot at the web, so I'm going to do that. Yep, because once per quest, I could gain fly and move over, which is the web. So I have enough to do it if I want. So let's do Let's do, it's the attack action. So... One, two, three. Got it. Go to G222. The stalactite falls, dragging the wicked progeny screeching into the abyss. The party gains one of these. Thank you. One soul point. And remove waypoint 5 from the quest. Boom! Shaka laka. Okay. Now, that will end my turn. Because I'm not ready to use my ability to do this, but I am going to fleet fly to get to this treasure chest and then waypoint 3. Okay, so now, no enemies on the board. We go to the event phase. We flip, like we were supposed to before. The spider comes out, gets attacked to swiftness. There is no nest because we wiped the nest out. So let's get rid of the nests and the venoms, and it's just you and me, bucko. All right. So we've killed 2 nests, we've killed 1 giant spider, and no venoms. Okay, so... Oh, no. No. Yeah. Let's go, I go with a no on the level up tip, because if someone dies, I need them to get back. Okay, so... That would be at the beginning, which that doesn't happen. We're fine. So then we go to the timed events. So you will suffer damage for poison because you got poison, and then you roll a save, and the poison stays. If you die, I don't care. So then it is our turn. Okay, this thing has 9 health, armor. Jian's going first. Jian's gonna move in. We're gonna free action pick up both that loot, but before we do. Yeah, not yet. No, stop it. Stop it. No, no. Unless it gives me an extra fight action, it does not. No, I am not interested in that. What about you? Do you get an extra fight action? Nope, don't care. Not leveling up anybody. Okay, so, Jian's gonna attack the spider. She's gonna use her action to reduce its armor, so it has no armor. It's just gonna roll defense, and it'll react if it dies. Okay, so that'll be cool. Ooh, I could dominate that area too. So we'll do that, using that, and then I'm gonna attack you. If I die, I'm okay. So I'm actually gonna use this to gain +1 hit. Use my ability. And we're going with the stunner. So I'm going 1 and 3. If I get 2 lightnings, I stun you, and I'm okay with that life. So here we go. We're going with the mace hit. What are you against blunt? Nothing. All right, you're just gonna take the hit. You got 9 health. Can you pick up while engaged? I don't know. Can you look it up and let me know? Yeah, can you pick up both with 1 action? It's a free action to pick stuff up, so why not? But let me know. So I got that. Oh, that is beautiful. That is 4 damage and a lightning strike, which lets me re-roll a hit. I wish I had the stun, but let's re-roll the shield. It's another shield. So I got 4, 5, 6. That's 6. Why did I say 4, 5, 6? Sorry, I meant 4. That is 2, 3, 4. 4 damage on the spider. So I got 4 damage on you. You get to roll defense of 3. You have to roll 3 defense die. You only got 1 shield. And that's all you get. So you take 3 damage. So, quarter of the way dead. Okay. Then free actions are not limited. You can. So I will pick up. Well, the question is, can I pick up free action pickup while engaged? That's the big question. Can I pick up when I'm engaged? I don't want to do that and screw up that rule. Free actions. 26. That's the only rule I want to know. If I can pick it up while I'm engaged, I'm perfectly fine. So, 26. A free action represents open door, pick up a drop item, or evade. Like the standard activity, it can be used any time during the hero's turn, including the middle of other activities unless otherwise prohibited. So anytime, yep. I can do it. So I'm going to pick up both of these. This is a treasure. I gain a treasure. I thought I shuffled this deck. Raw Wormhide Scales. So I got another one of these. Sure, why not? And then I'll pick up the other treasure, which is another treasure card. I just keep getting money. A fistful of crowns. I keep getting money. Well, potentially getting money. So I get 210 for every hit I get. This can actually go here now. I got 1, 2. So I got 2 of them. So I got 20 crowns. All right. Okay, that ends my turn. Okay, so it is the Elder Spider's turn, so let's see what the encounter is going to do. And I discard this when it's done. Activate all purple enemies, otherwise activate all highest ranked enemies. So the enemy is going to activate this round. So what are you doing? If the victim is slowed, the victim suffers poison 1. Otherwise, use Web Spit. Attack, bite, move. So space. Actually, no, it's not It's targeting the hero. Let's talk about targeting. So it's targeting. Because I almost screwed that up again, and I've already been warned about it before. Enemy. Looking for that symbol. Targeting assignment. No, but I got to do who it's targeting first. It doesn't matter how you work. You're right. I work my way from the top down, but the top is that targeting first. It's not 0. Like, I thought that too, but I was corrected. It's not that. It is... I need to find that symbol thing. This is stupid. What is this? This is dumb. This is dumb. Enemy target. I just saw it. One maybe? I saw this earlier and now I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Found it. Found it. So it says the hero with the highest number of wounds, regardless of the number of their total or remaining health. That is its target. The hero with the highest number of wounds. Yeah, the preferred victim. So thank you for finding preferred victim. Thanks. So that means that if Artemis had the highest number of wounds, it would actually skip Gian and go to Artemis. That's the way you work top down. You don't just do 0 and go. That's the first thing you have to do. So Gian does have the highest number of wounds, so therefore it will attack her anyway. So it's going to attack her. So if the victim is slowed, the victim suffers poison. The victim is not slowed. Otherwise, use Web Spit. So Web Spit says place a web token in the victim's area. All heroes who stay or move through that area suffer slow. In the next time phase, remove the token and this enemy gains recharge. Alright, so we're going to get... So that goes in. You use your charge. Where is your charge? You use it. Alright, and then it says attack with bite and then move 1 away. So bite is rolling 3 reds. Yeesh. Well, if this kills you, milady, you'll be back. You'll be back. So what do you do with yours? So a lightning bolt. You don't have a lightning bolt, but you're gonna do 1, 2, 3 damage with bite. You don't have lightning bolt to inflict poison 2, and stars don't do anything for you. Cool. So 3 damage. I roll 2 dice, 2 blue dice for that. So I'm gonna take 1 damage no matter what. No matter what. So I'm gonna roll 2 blue dice. Yeah. So I got nothing. So I blocked 1, so I'm taking 2 damage. So I take 6 damage. I'm almost dead. That poison's gonna kill me at the next event phase, which will get me to move and resurrect, and then I can. I probably need to run and get the hell out of here. I don't think I'm gonna kill this creature. So, and then it's gonna move 1 away, so it'll move here. Okay, and that ends its turn. So then it's Artemis's turn, and she knows her friend is gonna die. So she could shoot range 4 away as long as it's in line of sight. So she can actually stand here and hit that thing. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 4 away. First, I'm gonna free action to flip this and get 100 gold, 100 crowns. I could action to do this to get the hell out of here. Do I want to shoot it, or do I want to action to move? I think I could do both. So I'm going to do both. I'm going to shoot it first. So, 1, 3, 3. I'm going to do a critical on it. And it is hurt, so my predatory instinct does kick in. And I get to do some fun stuff. Here we go. So this is a crit. This is a hit, and a shield. So I've got, and you don't have a shield because I used her ability to shut your shielding off. But you get to roll 3 blue dice, but the crit happens first. So I get 2 crits on you. The first crit is your armor is permanently reduced, so I don't have to keep doing that. Second crit is you lose 1 health. So you go to 4. And now we deal with the 2 damage that's incoming. You're going to roll 3 blue dice on that 2 damage. Oh, wait, I had a sword and sorcery symbol, didn't I? If I did, that's +1. I think I had a sword and sorcery symbol. So that would be 4. And you had 1 shield. So 3. So you go to 7 damage. And then I'm going to use my action to move 1. To move 1 here to read 3 in the story. So waypoint 3 is 223. Son of a biscuit, I'm not getting out of here. Alright, so 223. The passage climbs steeply upward, ignoring the creatures lurking in the darkness. The hero perceives faint sounds from the end of the tunnel. In place and connect 11A tile between 10B and 2A. So it's this. So basically it all comes back around. Oh my god, I have no choice but to kill this creature. Okay. This has to go over here. This moves all the way over here. This moves here. This does that. They're not going to let me out of here. I thought that was the free run. So, do that. Remove waypoint 3 from the quest. And put a rock wall in its way. Spawn 1 venom minion. Oh, God. Alright, so... rock wall... So this is a rock wall here. There's no way to climb out. So it says, place that there. It's 333. Place 11A between 10B and 2A map tiles. Place the following elements as shown. Waypoint 4. Oh, wait. This goes here. Sorry. Waypoint 4. And a random thingy. Well, I shuffled these up, so that would go here. A search area and a rock wall between that. Remove 3 from the quest. Spawn 1 venom minion. Where? Venom minions. Spawn 1 there. Sure, she's gonna die and I'm okay with it. 4 plus spawn 2 instead. And that's it. So I have to kill this thing. Okay. Alright. So let's talk about at the venom minions. Is it at the start? I keep forgetting. At the end of the enemy phase, it moves. So this creature is going to activate potentially. Activate. Are you an S creature? No, you're a Dex creature. So activate up to 2 enemies anyway. All right. So you are activating. This is your buddy. So you will move. You're 1 space away from your buddy. So it says use web spit, move to engage, and then attack with claws. So this doesn't go away, and you can't use it again. Oh, you can't use web spit. You can't use web spit because only at the end of the time phase it recharges. So you're out. So it would just move in, and it's going to attack with claws. It's going to attack with claws, reducing armor by 2. If I roll a lightning. So it's automatically an auto hit, and I'm rolling 2 red dice. Uh-oh. It looks... Uh-oh. What's happening? Am I back? Am I back? If it buffered, let me know. And I should be back. I saw it say that it went off and then it came back on. Hopefully I'm back. Okay, you see me. All right, cool. So I rolled 1 shield. So I take 2 damage, which is enough to kill me. So I'm going to drop these things and all my money right here. And then I go to Ghost Soul form. And the poison falls off. That's all that happens. I'm okay with the dying. I'm okay with the dying right now. I can move. I could do recall, which will let me come back. I believe recall. You do recall wherever you are, right? Resurrection of a Ghost Soul 43. I think I can use recall to come back. Place the Ghost Soul in the same area as an open shrine. When more than 1 shrine is present, the hero may choose. Oh, it just means I lose a turn. So you have to stay alive for another round. Okay, so you go to Ghost Soul. This thing is then at the end of the enemy phase going to move 1, 2, 3. I'm going to shoot it and then get the hell out of here. Yep, I got line of sight on it, so I could shoot from here and then get the hell out of here. Okay, so that ends that. And I go to the shrine near the waterfall, yeah. That ends that, so that ends all of the round. That's all of it. And then this thing says, at the beginning of each event phase, before managing, roll a blue die. I rolled a shield, so it won't activate. Then I discard story event 3. That. Okay. Then it is Artemis's turn. She's going to shoot that stupid thing. Because no thank you. Oh, wait. Time events. Time events. Time events. She doesn't have anything. Oh my god, I could potentially kill that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't shoot the spider right now. I want to shoot the spider so bad. It has 2 health left. And it has no shielding. I'm gonna shoot that stupid thing. I don't want to get poisoned. So Artemis is gonna go first. No, that spider can get to her and kill her. I can recall taking me, because I think recall and then spending 1 to get out. So I can do that where at least somebody's alive. But I'd have to come back to this stupid spider. I think that might be the best bet. But this thing's going to move 1. It'll move 1, 2, 3 and get on her. I think Artemis has to go first and kill this thing. And then we'll deal with the soul recall. Well, that's what I'm thinking I'm doing. I'm thinking of shooting this thing. Because if I soul recall, this chest hugger's coming onto her. And then this creature could activate twice. But if I kill this thing, the chest hugger won't get onto her, and then I can move. And we see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That way then I can recall, come get my stuff, and then deal with the rest. Both free actions, I believe, to move back. They are free actions. My thing is, if I do my... So let's take a look at the math on this then. So I free action recall, come back here, spend the point to resurrect. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Resurrecting a hero. 43. During each time phase, a ghost soul hero in the same area as an open shrine can spend 1 to return to life. So I can recall to the shrine, but I can't. But I basically lose a turn. I can't come back. So I can't recall revive. You can't. From what I read of the rules on page 43, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and read it together because I need some clarification on this. Let's pull it up and go over it together. So let's go to the rule book. Go to page 43. And here we go. Resurrection. So it says, during each time phase, a ghost soul hero in the same area as an open shrine can spend a soul point to return to life. Recall says that I just get placed in the shrine. That's it. That's all I get to do is I get to go to the shrine. I don't get to resurrect at the shrine until the time phase. So that means that Artemis has to live. Artemis has to live for this to work. So Artemis has to go first, and she's going to shoot that thing. And she got the hit that she needed, because it was just 1 hit, so she kills it. Which, that's 1 of the 4 that we need. So that's 1. And then she's going to move. And she's going to go 1 here, which flips this over. And we need to roll a red die to see what we get. Nothing. So, nothing. And then she's going to move here to 4. Please don't be a creature. Please don't be a creature. Please don't be a creature. Please, God, don't be a creature. 224. Alright. The tunnel ends and the faint sounds resolve into the rushing of the waterfall from the pool the heroes visited some time ago. A thin wall of rock is all that divides this tunnel from the huge cavern the heroes visited before they were caught in the rockfall. The stone wall, as thin as it may be, appears quite difficult for a single hero to break. Yet, if someone were to dig from the other side at the same time, the wall can be breached. If there is a hero located in Area 2A map on the opposite side of rock wall and the active hero spends one action, then we can crush a wall. But there is not. So that's not going to happen. But I moved, and that's what's important. Okay, so that ends my turn. There is no line of sight, and I'm a ghost, so there is no encounter. This creature has no line of sight to me. So then we do... So the creature has no line of... all heroes in your area. Nah, I'm out. So no, nothing's happening. Then his ability says at the end of the enemy turn, if the enemy was not activated, activate it. So it would do the plus, move 3 towards the closest hero. So 1, 2, 3. And then we go the event phase, which this would get discarded. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Damn it. And then we would go Soul Recall, put us at the shrine. And that's all we could do. Well, I can move 5 and try to Soul Shout, right? All heroes in your area gain shielding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't make it there in time, so I'm going to Soul Recall. And that's going to end that. You still can't see me, so you're still going to activate and move 3. 1, 2, 3. Soul Shout is gaining shielding, but it says in your area. And it's a move 5. So from here it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not my area. So I can't do it, so I'll just Soul Recall. But the creature moved, and then that's the end of the phase. So you still can't see me. Move up to 3 spaces towards the closest hero. If charged and engaged, use Web Spit. Oh, I'm rolling. What am I rolling for your stupid swiftness? Blue die. Yep, a shield. So you do not activate. Thank God. Okay. So then so that's the beginning of the event phase. So then the event phase triggers. There's no crazy creatures. We wouldn't have drawn an encounter because you just moved. And you can't see, so you just activated. Then we go to the time phase, where I'm going to spend one of these to come back to life. Okay. Nothing else is going on in the time phase. Okay. All right. It's hero time. It's hero time. So Artemis is going to do this. She is going to spend her action to go crit, and then she's going to just straight up attack. Enough of this foolishness. So you're wounded, so my predatory instinct kicks in, and it's still night. So let's see how Artemis does. So Artemis has got 1, 2, 3 damage on you, which is enough to kill you. You have no shielding, but you get to roll defense. I didn't get any lightning. I didn't get a miss or crit or anything. So this is, I got 3 attack and a crit. The crit happens. So let's see what goes on with the crit. So the crit says you lose a health. So 2. So you've got 1 health left, and you're rolling 3 dice to defend on 3 attack. So 3 attack coming in. Oh, and I get the crit again. I did pull the crit. I'm good. I'm good. 1 block. Ah! Boom! That's enough damage to kill you. So you go to 10. You had 9 health. You die. When you die, when this enemy dies, all heroes in this area, there's no heroes in that area. Boom, boom. So you're dead. All right. And you drop, for my viewing enjoyment, 1 treasure. A raw amber gem. When visiting a forge, do that. So a raw amber gem. And you drop 2 soul. So I get 2 more, which I'm definitely going to level up now. So I go up to 6 soul points. And what happens when I kill you? So I don't know what happens now. Go spawn the gates. That's that creature. Here it is, 5. How do I... Okay, so what happens after I kill you? Waypoint 2. Move waypoint 2 from quest. Trying to remember which one does this. Story event, right? 211 maybe? Yeah, it's 211. Place the story event. Spawn gate, spawn that. Story event 2, the hero's feet. Hey. Or was it story event E26? 3. Resume play until the red elder spider dies, then go to 228. Other spiders nearby chitter in anger, and the party understands that although the creature they killed was the brood mother, the whole brood must be destroyed to end the battle. Take all enemies other than giant spider from in play in the enemy deck and in the discard pile and remove them from the quest. Spawn 1 giant spider enemy if there are 4+. Spawn 1 giant spider enemy. If there are 4+ heroes, spawn 2 giant spider enemies. Remove the red elder spider and the spawn gate from the quest. Resume play until there are no more enemies in play, then go to 230. Okay, so it says take all enemies other than the giant spiders. So the stupid serpent's gone. The stupid Tyrannosaurus is gone. Alright. So take all enemies other than giant spiders from play in the enemy deck and in the discard pile and remove them from the quests. Spawn 1 giant spider enemy. Okay. Spawn it here at the gate. Alright. If there are 4, spawn another. Remove the red elder spider from the game because it's dead. Suck it. Okay. And the spawn gate. This would have gone away too. Resume play until there are no more enemies in play. So where do you spawn? Oh, I spawn it. I spawn it, then I remove the spawn gate. Okay. Then resume play until there's no more enemies left. So there's just 1 green spider left. This is what we like to call curb stomping. That's what this is about to be. Alright, so you attacked. You have your movement. Move, pick up. Move back. And move here. And then when this gets here, we'll dig through the wall. So you pick that up. But I need my stuff. So it's the spider's turn. So it's just the... Where's your card? Venom, Dust. The Elder Spider's dead. There you are. So this is your card. That's your health. And I need to get my stuff back, and then I'll be happy. So, plus move 1 area. So the spider is going to activate this. We don't draw an encounter because it can't see anybody. So move 1 area towards the closest hero. Attack the closest hero with the closest hero in line of sight within 2 areas with web. So you move there. All right. So this is just a slow go. Oh, yeah. No problems. Don't worry about it, Cyber Mage. So, then it is Jian's turn. 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to use an action. I'm going to use an action to move so I can move down there. I got to roll 2 to see if I take any damage on the way down. Yep. And, yep. 2 damage. Of course you do. Because you have big armor. So that is there. And that's it. I'm good. I am good. So the enemy does see me, and it will activate. Activate one enemy of each rank, green, blue, red. So it's going to activate for sure. So you're one space away. Attack with web. If victim is slowed and there are no other heroes in the area, move to engage and use in trap. Otherwise, attack with web. So attack with web, there is... So here we go. So I might as well just cover this because I want my stuff back. So we will do this lovely ability. So it's attacking with web with 1 hit and 3. So it's doing, it did get a start of slow, but that's all it got. So it's 2 hits. I have 1 armor, and I get to roll a defense to see if I can knock that off for 2 dice. I did get another shield, so I blocked both damage. However, it did slow me, and because of slow, it's going to do entrap. The victim suffers KO and then has to save. Remember, it's nighttime, so I'm probably going to fail this. I got a star, but I need to roll it again. I didn't get a star, so I suffer 1 more damage. So I'm already at 3 health. 3 hits. Yes. No, I brought her back on the time phase, and then I moved. So she didn't get KO'd. She just got KO'd just now. Not from falling. Falling. It's not that you fall. I think it's that you take damage on the way down. But let's check. That is waypoint 6, 227, 229. I have to spend an action to climb down the cliff, which is what I did. Then I went to 229. And it says that the active hero must perform 2 save rolls and suffer 1 HP if it fails. There's no falling. I have to spend my action to do it. So there is no falling. Yeah, there is no falling. So that is the end of that. I suffered KO from that. That ends that creature's... let's see. You slowed me. You entrapped me. And that's it. Okay. So Artemis's turn. I want you to get your stuff. I want you to get your stuff, because if I kill this creature, I think it's gone. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just shoot it. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, shoot it. 1 and 3. That is hot garbage. I get to re-roll at least one of these die. Jesus. So I just do one. I just do 1 damage to it. Why the hell not? That is a bad roll. All right, encounter time. Activate all green enemies, otherwise all enemies attack the closest creature in line of sight with their offhand. So the closest creature in line of sight is you, and your armor will be ignored because you're prone and your offhand is web. So you're already slowed. You can't get slowed again. So that's... you will... Web is ranged. So, boom. All shields! So that's just 1 hit coming to you. You can't... you can roll defense against it. I got the defense. That actually was an incredible roll. Okay. Cool. So then we go to event phase. 6-legged horrors. In active heroes area, spawn venoms equal to the number of heroes in play. Stop, game. Stop! God. Is that at the end of the event phase they're both going to jump on me? Jesus. These things are just annoying. At the end of the event phase, so at the end of the event phase, jump on me. Turn, 1, 2, jump on you. These things are annoying. And then... Oh no, at the end of the event phase, they would poison. At the end of each enemy phase, they would jump, and so they're still here. They're still here. They wouldn't jump on me yet. They wouldn't jump on me yet because it's at the end of the enemy turn they jump on you. At the end of the event phase, they poison you. So they stay. They don't jump on me yet. Hey Canje, I've only played the Immortal Souls core set four-handed because I heard you have better chance to success with more heroes. Do you have any comments about that? Four was hard to manage. I am playing with two and I'm fine. I just killed the boss. I think the thing of it is just more strategy. Yeah. Yeah, I think the thing is just more strategy, Stacy. I am perfectly fine with it playing two-player. Because I believe someone else was saying, hey, you should play with three-player and the weaker monster. I don't want to do that, right? I'm playing with two-player with this set. I'm going to test it out. We're going to see how hard it is. I took down a boss with two-player. So I'm feeling fairly confident. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Time phase flipped up. Did that. We flip our time stuff over. It's our turn. Honestly, I don't care about the stupid chest hugger stuff. I know we're not going to finish that venture because I need to kill 4 of them. But I am going to get my behind up. And I'm slowed. And what does slowed mean? Death is only the beginning. Slow for heroes is 40. Actually, if let's see what slow does. A hero can only perform free action activities plus only one of the following, regardless of their soul gem. One move, or one fight, or one regular. So let me lay my behind down. I could do one move action, which I could do 1, 2, 3, and get my stuff. I don't think I want you to go. The spider kills you, it's not going to break my heart. These skitterers are going to go away next round, so it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to attack the spider. Artemis is just going to attack the spider. Let's crit on it for fun. We're going to crit on it for fun. I left to get... okay, so... Sorry. I gotta pull up the bigger thing. I think there's another question. Very sorry. Give me a second. I'm almost there. Thank you. I got the first expansion when we were at Gen Con and have been hesitant to play the expansion, but now I'll go for it with that feedback. Yeah, I'm fine with 2. I'd love to get 3 for it, but I don't see that happening. Doubt my wife would have the patience for this. People usually say it's easier with 3 instead of 2 because the spawn numbers only increase with 4 characters, so you're fighting the same number of monsters with 3 as with 2, which makes sense. And it probably is. I agree with that. That was me who recommended making it easier, but Canje is a boss and doesn't need help. I need all the help I can get. I need all the help I can get. No. I am not a hero. Alright, let's see if I can hit this stuff. I'm doing 3 hero solo, and it's not too crazy, but definitely a lot more fiddly. I wouldn't want to push 4 alone. So, and you are wounded. So that is a crit. That's a hit. That's a hit, and I got a lightning bolt for a reroll. And that's another shield. So I've got a crit. I've got a crit. I've got 1, 2 hits. Crit and 2 hits. So, what's the crit that you're going to take? Please be like, suffer 1 damage less. Come on. Oh, it's the only thing left in the crit bag. What is it? -1 to hit permanently. So you're going to take 2 hits going to 3. And I'm going to move. Because I don't like you. You're mean. I'm going to move out of the area. There is 0, so they don't command the area on me. And I can move out of minion areas easily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bye! Alright, so that ends my turn. Enemy phase. Counter. Activate all engaged enemies. Otherwise, activate all enemies using their... So all engaged enemies. That enemy is not engaged. It is in its own space doing webbing. So it's going to do its plus. Move one area towards the closest hero. Attack the closest hero within line of sight. And then within attack the hero within line of sight within 2 areas with web. So it's going to attack. It's going to basically keep slowing me. But it's going to get -1 to its attack for what's happening. And it rolls 3 blues. 1 auto hit. So that's just 1 hit with a slow. Jesus. Okay. So I'm slowed still again. And 1 hit, but I'm down, so it gets through my armor. But I get to roll 2 dice. And I roll the shield, which blocks the hit, so nothing. Then at the end of the enemy phase, this is going to move 1, 2, hop. 1, 2, 3. That's why I moved there. And then, oh wait, it was, yeah, it's -1 hit, so it wouldn't have been a hit. It would have just been 1 hit, which I blocked, which I'm good. Okay, so that worked out. All right, so then it is Artemis's turn, who is slowed. So I have to use a movement to get up, which is using my slowed action. And Gian's turn. Sorry, I said Artemis, meant Gian's turn. So then I have to use movement to get up. So that slowed action that I'm using is a movement. And I will move into your space because you're a jerk. And that ends my turn. That's all I could do. I could keep moving, but it would attack me, and I don't want that. It would get a free attack on me. And I don't want a free attack. So, enemy's turn. That thing's going to jump on me anyway. I shouldn't have moved. Activate up to 2 enemies, not minions, but the minion would activate anyway. So just go ahead and go on her card. And then you will activate, you're going to do bite, and then you're going to move 1 away. And sure, why the hell not? You're going to roll 2 reds. I'm just kind of annoyed from this creature running, and I'm not being able to kill it so easily. So, bite. You will inflict me with poison, and you do -1 damage, so no damage, but I do get poison. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sure. And then you're going to move 1 away. Okay. End of all this craziness. So, event. Put this here. At the end of the event, you will deal 1 damage to Artemis. So, Jean, go away. Because I'm freshly poisoned. And then you will poison me and go away. Because why the hell not? Time phase. So I will suffer 1 damage for the poison. Going to 5 health. Gian's gonna die again. Save. Nope. And then I will suffer 1 poison for this and save. Nope. Alright. This is hot nonsense. Move. Attack with the War Shield for 2 and 2 for Gian's turn. You have no shielding, and I automatically hit you. You're going to die, and we're finishing this. Actually, I'm going to do 1, pick up my stuff. 2, 3. There we go. Now I'm going to hit you. And I don't give a flip whether I missed or not, because I get 1 hit anyway with bash, and that's all I need to do to kill you. You drop 5 gold, and I'm going to pick it up. That's the reason why I used the bash, because I knew this game's going to try to mess me over. So I gained 5 gold, and I'm going to pick it up, and there are no more spiders left on the board. God. I knew that nonsense was going to happen. So let's see. Go to 228. Resume play until there are no enemies in play, then go to 230. The exhilarating victory turns to confusion as the heroes' minds falter and they pass out. The cumulative effects of unseen poisonous fumes drag the party to the ground, weakened and easy prey for the merciless creatures roaming the underrain. The party gains 1 soul point per hero and 2 time for every 2 unrevealed event cards left in the event deck, minimum 0. Oh. So I go to 8, 6, 7, 8, and it says I gain, so it's 2, so it's 1 per hero, and 1 time for every 2 unrevealed event cards. So there's 3, so I get just 2 extra time. This place is clean. 1, 2. For every unrevealed cards left in the event deck. Yep, so I get 2, so I'm at 3. Okay. Next, travel in the Underrain map to the Colosseum, quest 3. No break for the wicked. Okay. We did it. We did it, and it only took me 4 hours. This house is clean. All right. So we did it. We completed it. The next on our map, on our Underrain map, which is here. So we just finished this one, and we're moving here to quest 3, which we are going to play today. I just need a break, and I need food. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Probably for about an hour. We're gonna take an hour break. I'm going to get some food in me. I'm going to rehydrate because I ran out of water. Like right at the beginning of the stream, I ran out of water, so I've been talking with a dry throat for a while. So I'm gonna get some food, get some water, reschedule the next one, and then I'm coming back and I'm gonna schedule it. As soon as the stream ends, I'm immediately gonna schedule the next one for an hour from when the stream ends. So 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So 1 hour from now, I'm gonna schedule it. We're gonna come back. We're gonna play the next one, and that'll give me a chance to do setup. And I also want to know how to level up because I want to level up. So it's gonna be great. All right, everybody. Okay, we had a good time on this madness. So let me go get some food, and I will be right back in 1 hour. So see you all in 1 hour. Hopefully you come back. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, my patrons, my YouTube subscribers, and anyone else who is neither, who are just coming in to hang out for this wonderful Friday playthrough of Sword and Sorcery. I will see you all in 1 hour. Bye, everybody.